they are. You're looking at a first-year coaching, Kimberly Anderson. The one thing about them, they can hit the three. I mean, that first meeting, man, they were inside out. I mean, they throw a lot of stuff at you. And you got to be ready for that stuff. And it was kind of eye-opening in terms of how we played and how we were able to find a way to win that game. But Valley, not saying it was shocking, but Valley just kept coming and coming, and we could never put them away until we put them away.
Yeah, they're scary. I mean, they're scary because they have good guard play. They have kids that can shoot the three more than one. They kind of like Texas Southern. And anytime you have great guard play like Texas Southern and Mississippi Valley have, and you got a couple kids on the inside that can do some things, you're always going to be a threat to knock teams off. That's why they beat Texas Southern twice. That's why they were able to beat Alabama State. Now, this is a good basketball team, and you just got to find ways to kind of limit them on some of the things that they like to do when it comes to shooting the three, and some of the areas they like to shoot the three from. So the biggest thing is just contesting it, and hoping that they don't have one of those great shooting nights from the three, because they're gonna get some threes up. We just got to punish them on the inside, and we got to punish them with our backdoor stuff, and we got to believe that we're gonna do the things on the defensive side of the ball that's gonna give us the opportunity to win the game.
Speaking of the back door, we got it a couple of times against Texas Southern. The one thing about it, it's there. It's got to be precise, and sometimes those passes are either too far in front on the cut or behind or soft. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect, but it's got to be executed. Because it's wide open. All you got to do is just make the pass. If it's too soft, the player has to adjust. The defenders adjust. If it's too far in front, you throw it away. If it's behind, you throw it away. It gets deflected. I mean, it's kind of a timing and a rhythm type thing with the back door.
It is, but it always should be in front. It should never be behind it. Throw it away in front, because only your man can get it when it's in front.
Yeah.
When it's soft, get the defense chance to get back in into it. When it's behind, it's always back to the defense, because you got your man beat. So we tell our kids, if you throw it away, it better be in front. That's where it should be.
Yeah.
Because that means only your man can get it. But we have people we know who's better at making that pass, and we like to get the ball in Nene's hand because she's going to make it. Wright can make it. Cheatham can make it. We have certain people we know going to be good at it. There's certain people that's not going to be as good at it. We've been depending on Destiny to make a lot of those passes, and she's been doing a great job on the 5 side, and normally we do it on the 4 side. But we got so many ways we do it now. It's just, it's all about a focus and a concentration thing. A lot of times they try to do it too fast, and the person wide open, and a lot of times the person go back door too soon too, and that way it throws the timing of it all. You always, like we talked about the pass where Neal threw to Cheatham, and Cheatham was going back there. Big play, we threw it away. Most people thought that was Neal's fault, but it was not. Cheatham knows she's supposed to stay, because I got to think I'm going to get that pass. That's how we set the back door up, because we passed to the open people, and she was open, so Neal was going to pass it, and we got other stuff that we do off of that. So Cheatham was going back door before the pass got there. You got to stay and hold that pass. So it's just little stuff like that, and it's a timing thing. It's a lot of misdirection going in. That's why it's so hard to defend, because we got a lot of misdirection going on, and we got stuff happening all over the place, and you get confused as a defensive person, because most defensive people, when that ball goes somewhere, if it ain't for but a second, they're going to turn and peek for it. And that's when you go back door.
Yeah.
And that's how we get that back door a lot.
Well, I think there's only, if I'm not mistaken, the whole year, there may have been 1 or 2 games that I've done in which teams kind of took that away. But for the most part, you get that whenever you want.
Well, the thing about it, though, they're going to take it away because their mindset is on it in the early beginning. That coaching, everybody preach that with the players. Don't let them have that back door. That's what they preach, you know what I mean? So when the game started, the kids, they sitting on it. They let you receive the ball outside. And they said, you ain't going back door on me. And then as the game go along, because we start running other stuff, they get their mind off, and we're going to hit you with it at least 2 or 3 times. 2 or 3 times we're going to get you with it.
Yeah.
And ain't nothing you can do about it, because the mindset is not set to think like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's just a matter of whether we're going to finish the layup. You know what I mean? Or we're going to make the free throw once we get fouled, whatever happened off there. But we're going to get it. If it ain't no more than 1 or 2 times, we're going to get it.
Has there been a game in which you've had to put the back door on the shelf for a game just to do some other stuff?
It's never on the shelf. We just have so many things, if the back door is not there, that we can do off of it.
Okay.
Every play we run, the back door is in that play. You know what I mean? They might take it away from us, but it's in that play. Everything that we do, the back door is in there.
So that's a staple.
It's there, but we got other options offered. If you take away the back door, okay, you're giving us this. And most of the time, it's like a 12 and 10-foot jump shot. You're going to give us one of those.
Yeah.
You're either going to give us the back door or that 12 and 10-foot jump shot. And now, if we're making that, you're going to start getting that back door. So that's the key right there.
Yeah, I was going to say, if that's taken away, then you got a lot of mid-range stuff.
Yes.
And then you come out, and then you got the inside stuff. So,
yes.
yeah, so there's a lot of moving parts to this offense.
Yeah, and the key to it is let's Coach Buster, for example. He got shooters. You're in a danger zone dealing with them with that offense, because he got those shooters. And you ain't gonna get a layup, but you gonna get that shooter wide open shot.
Yeah,
they're gonna make it. And see, we don't shoot the ball as well as they do. If we shot the ball like Coach Buster team shoots it from the outside, we'd be unstoppable.
Yeah, we're talking with Lady Braves head coach Nate Kilbert. The ladies getting set to take on Mississippi Valley. So you've talked about this Valley team. Shadiman McKnight, top 7 scorer. Jayla Reed, top 10 three-point shooter. Lizzie Walker, top 7 on the boards. So this Valley team has some pieces. 35% field goal percentage and 11th there. So you look at the numbers, you look at the SWAC stats, don't show a heck of a lot, but this team plays hard and they keep coming at you.
Yep, you're exactly right, Chuck, and it makes them dangerous because of their hard play, and they never quit. No matter what the score is, they came back from a 20-some point lead in the fourth quarter against Texas Southern to beat them at Texas Southern. So that shows you they never quit. They're going to always be, when the final buzzer come around, they're going to still be hustling. And that's a team that you got to always be focused and ready to play against because they never quit. Yeah. Regardless whether they're playing good or bad basketball, the effort is always there. And so you always got a chance to win when that is happening.
Yeah. So as far as we know what's at stake, a win and win the tournament. Does the team realize that?
Well, if they don't, they may be living on a brick somewhere because they have to know that.
Have they talked with you about it? Have you heard the little scuttlebutt on the floor in practice on the bus? Are they kind of getting that in their head that, hey, we could play some postseason basketball if we handle our business?
Well, we talked about that in shoot-around today. And I told them, we win, we in. It's simple. We win, we in. Today, if we win, we're in. And if we want to be a 6 or 7 seed, we win Saturday. We got an opportunity to be a 6, 7 seed. They know that. But, I don't really want to get caught up in that. I just want us to play. If we play, it won't matter whether we in or not. We don't get in because we're going to play good basketball. I don't want them to get caught up into now you add more pressure to them now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When you start talking about you win, you in, all that different stuff. So we don't talk about that a lot. I just said, let's play Lady Braves basketball. If we play Lady Braves basketball, we're going to win, we're going to be in. It's simple. So that's my thing. Execute.
Is less more? I mean, the less you talk about it, the more focused they are. The more you talk about the tournament, the less focused they are. Is that? I mean, this is March Madness. It's here.
Yeah, I think when you start talking about being focused, I think you have some kids that's going to be focused, regardless of whether you're trying to get in the tournament, whether you're in the tournament or not. You have kids that's not going to be focused, and I think you got to know who that group is. Who can you depend on to be focused and understand how important these last 2 games are to your program for is seeding-wise. And some going to be ready, some of them are not going to be. It's just that's the way the game is, just the way kids think these days. But I think our kids, if you look at our last 7 ball games, we've been playing some pretty good basketball. I think that's the biggest thing, the biggest key is we have not been playing bad basketball. We've been playing good, so we just need to clean some things up and have a good game today.
Well, I'm ready for us to get to Birmingham. The last 2 years it's been, man, where are the Lady Braves? Lady Braves not here? You're kidding me. I mean, it's almost like a shock when you get to Birmingham and man, you had some good wins and so and so and so and so. And yeah, I mean, you agree with them, but then we're not here. Yeah. So a win and we're in, and we don't have to worry about that.
Yep, that's true. And we got to get out and play some good basketball today. I want the effort to be there, because if the effort is there, I think we're gonna win.
Yeah.
But the effort's got to be there from top to bottom.
And this Valley team's gonna come at you. We've seen that throughout the course of the year. Coach, we appreciate it. Let's go get them. And next time we talk, let's talk about Birmingham.
All right, appreciate it, Charles.
That's Lady Braves head coach Nate Kilbert at the half. We're gonna talk some football with head coach Cedric Thomas. He'll join us with a spring camp review and preview at the half. We'll take a break here. Play-by-play story in 1 minute. This is Braves basketball.
This message is underwritten by the Old Country Store. Mr. D and his wonderful staff would like to take this time to say thank you for your support down through the years, and look forward to seeing you back in 2024. And if you haven't been to the Old Country Store, what are you waiting on, my friend? You are missing out on some down-home good cooking like Grandmama used to do back in the day. The Old Country Store is home of that famous fried chicken. Good. The Old Country Store is open daily 10 to 4 for dine-in or carry-out. They are located on Highway 61 in Norman, Mississippi. Look for the marquee sign with Mr. D holding that famous fried chicken, and you will definitely know you are in the right place. And while you're there, please put your request in for that Grandmama song. That's the Old Country Store, a proud underwriter of WPRL 91.7 FM.
All right, we welcome you back to the Whitney Arena. Let's get you set. Nakia Cheatham getting the start for the Lady Braves. Singer from Clarksdale, Nia McAlfee, the singer from Newton. Cheatham, 7 best on the boards at 7.6 a game. Destiny Brown, top 4 scorer. Top 4 on the boards. Number 1 field goal percentage at 53%. The junior from Los Angeles, Anaya White, averaging 12.7 a game. The junior from Hazelhurst, followed by Tajane Wright, the grad student from Brooklyn, New York. For Mississippi Valley State University, the Lady Devilettes, Shadiman McKnight, top 7 scorer. Shadiman McKnight, the junior from Bossier City, Louisiana, followed by Jayla Reed, the 5'6 junior from Hot Springs, top 10 three-point shooter. Lizzie Walker, the junior from Crystal Springs, top 10 on the boards, followed by Gabby Bunch, the 5'9 senior from Laurel, and Jayla Douglas, the freshman from Louisville, Kentucky. Destiny Brown, jumping center with Walker. Lady Braves win, and they're in the tournament. Destiny Brown wins the tip. We're underway. Clock is running. The shot clock. Tajane Wright at midcourt. Tajane, Nia McAlfee, top of the circle for the Lady Braves. And again. So we'll reset the clock, 9:51 and 21. All right, here we go. Tajane Wright at midcourt. Nia McAlfee on a couple of bounces. Lady Braves left to right. For Valley, Durham getting the start, a late start for Valley in the starting lineup. Denied White, ball fake, cut off. McAlfee at top of the circle. Tajane Wright. Destiny Brown on the dump in. 6 to shoot. Right open 3. It's good. Rattles it home. Tajane Wright gives the Lady Braves a 3-0 start. Shadiman McKnight for Valley in the green, right to left here in the first quarter. 3-0 Lady Braves. Durham cut off. Durham, Douglas right wing off the curl. McKnight top of the circle. Her step back 3 is good. Shadiman McKnight, top 7 scorer, ties the game at 3 here in the first minute. Tajane Wright, far side. And now Nia McAlfee in the corner. Cheatham, ball fake. Top of the circle right, left wing, Zanaya White. 3-3 game in the first minute, 10. 12 to shoot. McAlfee at top of the circle. Fronted by Reed. 8 to shoot. Nate Kilbert says, get to work. McAlfee at right wing. Destiny Brown on the dump in. A turnaround, too strong. Rebound Douglas. 3-3 game. Lady Braves in the tournament with a win here today. Win and they're in, no matter what happens on Saturday. If they don't win, they can still get in Saturday, but they must beat Pine Bluff, and Bethune-Cookman must lose to Florida A&M. There's a pull-up 3 by Lizzie Walker off the mark. McAlfee for the Lady Braves. Out ahead, Tajane Wright on the attacker. Pass deflected. Destiny Brown pull up at the free throw line is good. 5-3 Lady Braves. Destiny Brown, top 4 scorer, 15 a game. 5-3 Alcorn here in the first 2 minutes. Shadiman McKnight, top of the circles. Zanaya White fronting her. Pass off the hands of Durham. She has it right wing on the duck end. Reed, her floater, too strong. Tajane Wright with the rebound, underhand toss. McAlfia, 5-3 Lady Braves in the first 2:15. McAlfia top of the circle, 23 to shoot. McAlfia looking left. Zanaya White, left wing, pull up three. It's good. Zanaya White gives the Lady Braves an 8-3 lead here in the first 2:35. For Mississippi Valley, Durham right wing. Who comes open off the curl is Lizzie Walker. Walker for the duck in, nothing there. Now on the attack, the floater good off the window. Durham with the bucket. And Leia Durham, the freshman from Griffin, Georgia, makes it an 8-5 game. Destiny Brown in the paint. McAlfie out top, Tajane Wright, a lob on the baseline thrown away, intended for Zanaya White. Turnovers were a story the other day at Texas Southern. And that was a turnover there. Lady Braves weren't really all that set. 8-5 Alcorn in the first 3:10 of the first quarter. For Mississippi Valley, McKnight. McKnight on the left wing. Douglas right side, top of the circle. Lizzie Walker. Walker with the spin. And her pocket pick by Cheatham. They try to tie her up. Cheatham with a nice pickpocket. McAlfia for the Lady Braves. Underhand toss, Tajane Wright. Destiny Brown, right wing. Duck in Cheatham. Lost it, got it back. Cheatham on the baseline, spinning. Pump fake, cut off. Floater. No. Weak side rebound, Reed. We played 3:47 of the first quarter. 8-5 Lady Braves. 5-3, a win, and they're in the tournament. They could be a 6 seed. But let's just get in the tournament first, and then we'll just kind of see where things land. Here's a deep step back three and air ball. Why McKnight out of bounds. Lady Braves basketball. We'll be following the scores throughout the course of this Thursday night. Saturday at 1 o'clock, it'll be senior day as UAPB rolls into town for the final regular season road home game of the season. Final game of the regular year. UAPB and Alcorn. Let's hope for the Lady Braves that game doesn't mean much. Cheatham. And here's Zanaya White with the three. Zanaya White, her second triple. Lady Braves with 3 triples. They got 4 field goals, 3 from beyond the arc. 11-5 Alcorn here in the first 4.5 minutes. McKnight top of the circle. Off a screen, goes right. McKnight step back three. Reed, no. Cheatham with the rebound. Elevated over Durham. Cheatham, Tajane Wright. Right fronted by Reed. Out ahead, McAlfia. Lob Brown. Brown curling, left fade away. Good off the window. A little contact. Destiny Brown puts Alcorn up 8, 13-5 as we approach the halfway point of the first quarter. Lady Braves by 8, 13-5. Here's McKnight on the attack. McKnight getting it inside, and the floater is up, and that's good by Durham, her second bucket. 13-7. 6-point lead, 4:50 left in the first quarter. Zanaya White left wing. Zanaya on the attack. Dump off Cheatham. Cheatham reverse layup. Got it. Cheatham, her first bucket. 4 of the 5 starters have scored. 15-7. Lady Braves by 8. 4.5 left in the first quarter. Jayla Reed for Valley. Picked up 3/4 court by McAlfia. 15-7. Lady Braves. She'll step into a three. Nope. Long rebound. A one-hand grab by Cheatham. Cheatham to McAlfie, and Nate Kilbert says push it. Cheatham crosses half court, fronted by Reed. 15-7, Lady Braves by 8 with 4:10 left in the first quarter. McAlfie, a right wing off the curl. Tajane Wright looking on the dump in for Destiny Brown, not there. Cheatham left wing. Cheatham's Zanaya White, and she's called for steps. Timeout coming up. Timeout on the floor. 4 to play in the first quarter. Good start. Lady Braves 15. Valley 7. Alcorn wins. They're in the tournament. The men could get a 2 seed. It's not under their control, though. We need the Jaguars to stumble on the Alabama swing. But the Braves are in position for the 2 seed. Right now, they're the 3 seed. 15-7 Lady Braves. Back in a minute. This is Alcorn Braves basketball.
A moment in Black history. Kamala Harris is the first female vice president and the highest ranking female official in U.S. history, as well as the first African American and the first Asian American vice president. She is also a member of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated. A moment in Black history brought to you by WPRL 91.7 FM.
Man, I loved playing high school sports growing up. And it's fun being a fan now, don't get me wrong, but sitting in the stands feels like I'm missing out on all the action, you know? I wanted to get back in the game. So I signed up to be a high school official. It takes me back to my playing days. I'm supporting students, and I get paid to make the big calls. Do you want to see the game up close? Sign up to become an official in Mississippi at highschoolofficials.com.
As we go around the SWAC on this Thursday night, Grambling by 1 over Alabama A&M, 12-11. Jackson State by 6 over UAPB, 13-6. Southern winning at Alabama State. You talk about a disappointing season. If you're just following the SWAC as a whole, 1 through 12, you got to say Alabama State, Frida Jackson's ball club, just didn't have it this year. They're 3-13 in conference. They're now 13-5. And, of course, the Lady Braves up here, 15-7. Lady Braves shooting 75%, 6 of 8 here at the start, plus 2 on the boards. Mississippi Valley, McKnight driving left, her floaters up, no. The ball caroms out to Bunch, Gabby Bunch in the lineup for Valley Reed, top of the circle. Reed off the screen, going right. Reed lob inside, driving baseline, Amberly Brown, a floater, no. Slapped out of bounds, Lady Braves basketball. Lady Braves lineup has Kia Cheatham with Nia McAlfia, Tajane Wright, Destiny Brown, Zaniyah White. Starting 5 stays in here with 3.5 left. McAlfia lost it, got it back. Hits Cheatham. Cheatham in the corner. Cheatham driving baseline, Zaniyah White. White on the attack, jump stop floater, good. Zaniyah White with 8. Well, that's a good start for Zaniyah White, Alcorn by 10. 17-7 with 3:10 left here in the first quarter. McKnight, pull up Sadie Williams, too long, and Destiny Brown, I think, with the foul over the back. Well, no foul, must have hit the guy wire. It'll be Lady Braves basketball. Tajane Wright will have a seat. Kiera Henderson in. There's no Kaylin Watkins again for the Lady Braves. Missed 2 of her last 3 games with knee issues. And here's White stepping into a 3. No. Broke off the glass. And for Valley, Reed. Reed in traffic. Reed on the attack. Reed. Lob right wing. Lizzie Walker. Ball fake here. McKnight. Getting inside. Layup missed by Bunch. Rebound Cheatham. 2.5 left in the first quarter, 17-7, Lady Braves by 10, a win, and they're in the top 8. Good start here in the first 7.5 minutes. Off bad pass by McAlfie, intercepted by Sadie Williams. Williams fronted by Henderson. Williams to McKnight. McKnight on the attack, her pull-up. Nope, Destiny Brown snags the rebound. Is Zaniyah White to McAlfie. 2 to play in this first quarter. 17-7, Lady Braves by 10. Ford set to check in at the next whistle. McAlfia for the Lady Braves. Dribbles to the left wing. McAlfia fronted by McKnight. Cheatham fronted by Bunch. Screen Destiny Brown. Cheatham right. Cheatham right wing. Another screen goes left. No look Destiny Brown. A floater is good. Rims in and out with 3 on the clock. Destiny Brown, her 3rd field goal. She's got 6. 19-7 Lady Braves. Now here's a step back 3. Rattles home by Reed. Reed, top 10 3-point shooter at 29%. And Valley again just kind of, I would say barely, but sticking around here. 19-10. McAlfia right wing. Now dribbles top of the circle with 15 to shoot. McAlfia left wing. Zaniyah White with 12 to shoot. Zaniyah White fronted by McKnight, 8 to shoot. McAlfia, she'll step into a 3. Nope. Long rebound hauled in by Bunch. Bunch out ahead, Reed. Reed, the up and under, scoop shot, good. Jayla Reed, her 2nd field goal. 5 unanswered by Valley. 19-12 with 50 seconds left in the first. Cheatham on the outlet, knocked away. Destiny Brown with it. No look, Zaniyah White. She'll just hold it. Turnovers. That hurt us the other day at Texas Southern. 15 to shoot. 19-12, Lady Braves by 7. 10 to shoot. Henderson with the seal and the layup. Nice pass by Destiny Brown. Kara Henderson, the senior, her first field goal. 9-point lead, clock off, 23 seconds left in the first. Shadiman McKnight, top of the circle. Valley will play for the final shot. They spread the floor. McKnight faked it to Bunch. Bunch on the kick out. Here's a step back three again. Air ball by Reed. Ball caroms almost to midcourt, out of bounds. Lady Braves basketball. Off of Sadie Williams. Jayla Douglas will check in for Valley. Jayla Douglas, the freshman from Louisville, Kentucky. 5 seconds remaining in the quarter. If the Lady Braves can get something here in the final seconds. Henderson, far sideline. See if Henderson can get it in. Henderson is it in the backcourt. McAlpia, 3 seconds left. McAlpia off a screen, a deep three, launches it, no good, and that'll take us to the end of the first quarter. Lady Braves with a win, they're in the tournament. They have a 9-point lead, 21-12, Alcorn. At halftime, we'll talk a little Braves football with head coach Cedric Thomas, first week of spring camp in the books. We'll talk about it at the break. Second quarter coming up, 21-12, Lady Braves. This is Alcorn Braves basketball.
Black men are the most likely Americans to die from lung cancer, and black people develop the disease earlier in life than others. Federal guidelines have nearly doubled the number of black Americans eligible for lung cancer screening. Insurance companies are required to cover these tests for those ages 50 to 80 who smoke or used to smoke. If that's you, talk to a doctor about lung cancer screening. For more information and to find a screening center near you, visit acr.org/mylcs. That's acr.org/mylcs.
Mr. Jack, just a trim. I usually use the number 2. Oh, I'm thinking 120. 120. Over 80. That is not the number I need. Oh, without knowing your blood pressure numbers, you don't know if you're at risk of heart attack, hypertension. The only hypertension I'm getting from not getting my hair cut. You can check your numbers right here. Okay, I'll check them. What's your number? Oh, you wish you had. 120 over 8.
The Jackson Heart Study. The future of health starts here. Visit jacksonheartstudy.org.
Second quarter underway. 21-12, Lady Braves. Another clock issue. Valley, Williams right wing. Top of the circle, Reed. Inside out cut. Jayla Douglas, here's a three, no good by Sadie Williams. McAlpia for the Lady Braves. Nia McAlpia, Creel Ford in to start the second quarter. Nakia Cheatham, Kiera Henderson, Zaniyah White. Lady Braves with a 9-point lead, shot 69% in the first quarter, +1 on the boards and just 1 turnover. Pass intercepted by McKnight. McKnight will go to the rack, she'll lay it up and scores. Another turnover for the Lady Braves. That is their 4th turnover now. Still a pull-up here by McKnight. No. Henderson with it. McKnight with 5 for Valley. Henderson on the attack. Henderson, the pirouette, nice looking to forward. Layup missed it. Out of bounds. Lady Braves will get it. Forward, Mr. Chippy. Minute 3 into the second quarter. So they'll do the shot clock, 25 to shoot. McAlfee, baseline right. Cheatham stepped back deep, 3 air balls. Anaya White with it, tied up. She got it out of her hands, but a timeout Valley is Williams with it. And Valley will get a timeout as head coach Kimberly Henderson in her first season will get a timeout. It's a full timeout, so we'll take it with them. 8:49 left, second quarter, 21-14. Lady Braves, again, a Lady Braves win, and they're in the tournament. This is Braves basketball.
School sports are played by humans, coached by humans, and officiated by humans. So the next time you're sitting in the stands at a school athletic event, please remember this and maintain your humanity, especially when it comes to judging and critiquing athletes, coaches, and officials. Please show your fellow humans some respect. They'll appreciate your empathy.
This message presented by the MHSAA and the Mississippi Athletic Administrators Association.
I love playing sports, especially for my school. And that's because school sports are special. It's where it's safe to fail. It's where we're taught resilience. Where our fear becomes confidence. It's where we learn to get back up after every fall. School sports are where 7.8 million students go from I can't to I can.
This message presented by the MHSAA and the Mississippi Athletic Administrators Association.
Lady Braves 6-10, a half game behind FAMU in Prairie View. Lady Braves do have the tiebreaker on FAMU. They do not have the tiebreaker on Prairie View. Lady Braves win. They're in the top 8 with 7 wins. They can get to 8 wins with a win Saturday. If Prairie View loses, Lady Braves could be a 6th seed going into the tournament. But first things first, let's get this one, and then we'll talk about how much on an upward trajectory we can go. Right now, so far so good, 21-14 with 8.5 left in the second quarter. For Mississippi Valley, Jayla Reed on the dumping forward, knocked it away to McAlfee. Lady Braves got to cut down on the turnovers. I think they're executing okay. On the dump in, Henderson trying to curl right, the up and under. Scoop shot, pushed it too strong off the glass. And Mississippi Valley with the basketball. As we have 8:08 left in the second quarter. For the Lady Devilettes, McKnight going right, going left, fadeaway, tough shot short. We're all out of bounds. It'll remain Valley's basketball with 20 to shoot. Shanti Backus, the senior from Little Rock, will check in for the Lady Braves. Saturday is senior day, and Nate Kilbert did indicate that, in terms of eligibility, if, on paper, there's a possibility that some of these players could have another year, and it's a question of whether they want to exercise that. I'll leave it up to them at the end of the season, as Anaya White will have a seat. Valley's basketball. Douglas, pass intercepted by Henderson, and she was upended by McKnight. We're over 2 minutes into this second quarter.
If you're 60 and retired, making ends meet, especially here at the Super.
Shotty back is top of the circle. Henderson left wing. 20 to shoot. Henderson out top. Henderson pass deflected. Henderson got it back. Cheatham left wing. 10 to shoot. Tajane Wright left wing. Gets it back to Cheatham. She'll pull up the three. Good. Well, the threes are falling for the Lady Braves. That is their 4th triple of this half. Half their points are from beyond the arc, 24-14 Alcorn. 7:19 left in the second quarter. Now on the elbow, here's a pull-up at the guy wire off of hand of Sadie Williams. Lady Braves basketball. 7:14 left in this second quarter. Update the scoreboard as we roll along here on this Thursday. Shotty Backus running the point. Tajane Wright to Cheatham to Ford. Lob deflected, but got 2 Backus. It went off in the hands of Tajane Wright. 15 to shoot. Backus spreads the floor. Backus, left wing Cheatham. 8 to shoot. Ford sets the screen. Tajane Wright, the extra pass. Henderson, her pull up on the elbow. No. One to shoot is an air ball and right for three, but it's a shot clock violation. 6:44 left here in the second. 24-14, Lady Braves by 10. Some of the seeds you can kind of pencil it in. Jackson's going to be the 1 seed, we know that. Grambling probably will be the 2 seed. This is on the women's side. McKnight, top of the circle. Right wing Williams, back to McKnight. McKnight off a screen, goes right. Pull up from 16. Short, rebound Backus. Backus for the Lady Braves in traffic. Backus on the attack. Backus, Henderson, Tajane Wright for three. No. It was left when it left her hand. Ford tracks it down. Ashani Backus. Backus 16 to shoot. No reset. 13 to shoot. 6 to play in the second quarter. 24-14. Alcorn. 7 to shoot. Cheatham step back three. Rattles out. Rebound Henderson. Henderson, Tajane Wright. Looking for Cheatham on the post. Instead, Henderson curling right. And now Ford from 13. Nope. Tracked down by Henderson. Shani Backus, another possession for the Lady Braves. 13 to shoot. Backus, Henderson left wing. Henderson with 7 to shoot. Henderson top of the circle. Backus open for three. No. Cheatham long rebound. Another opportunity for the Lady Braves. Here's Backus with 15 to shoot. Backus walks it out top, fronted by Bunch. 10 to shoot. Tajane Wright left wing. Ford right wing. Ford fronted by Douglas. 6 to shoot. Here's Cheatham slash into the bucket, lays it in. Cheatham with 7. 4 offensive rebounds. We converted. The lead is 12, 26-14, halfway through the second. McKnight top of the circle, fronted by Henderson. Now here's a three. Good by Bunch. Man, Valley, that's their 3rd triple of this first half. 26-17. This team is 24% from behind the arc. That's number 9 out of 12 teams. Now here's Backus on the attack. Backus with a layup. It is good. They played off of her. Shani Backus, her first bucket. 28-17. 4.25 left here in the first half. See if they can get a stop here. Nate Kilbert thinking the same thing I'm thinking. Let's get a stop here. McKnight top of the circle. McKnight had it knocked away. Henderson with the strip and the steal. Henderson going to the rack. Layup, no. Backus with the follow. The Henderson, no look right. Layup, no. Couldn't finish. Foul call on Valley, and it's going to be on McKnight, her second. A couple of free throws. Because Valley's coach had an early timeout in the second. No media here with 4:06 left in the second. Tajane Wright at the free throw line for the Lady Braves. Tajane Wright, 81% in conference games from the line, 9 of 11. 4:06 left in the second quarter. Glad you can join us on the Braves Sports Network, 91.7 WPRL and WPRL.org. And on alcornsports.com. First free throw is good for Tajane Wright. Alcorn up 12, 29-17. 4:06 left till halftime. Second is up, no good. Lady Braves by 12. Got to get out on these shooters. Turner, right wing pass knocked away. This for the Lady Braves, Destiny Brown, the Backus. Johnny Backus for Alcorn with 3:50 left in the second. Backus top of the circle, fronted by Jayla Reed. Backus, left side, Zanaya White. Zanaya White crossover, lost it, got it back, 13 to shoot. Zanaya split a double team, had it knocked away, and Zanaya White with the push on Reed. Well, Zanaya White caused the turnover, and then the push. Zanaya White with the push. I think Reed is shaken up. 3:34 left in the second quarter. Jayla Reed with 7 points. She's shaken up. And Jayla Reed is okay. 3:34 left in the second. Dunningham will inbound to our left. Dunningham, Jayla Reed. Reed on the skip pass. Turner cut off by Tajane Wright, lost it. Ball on the deck. Bodies on the deck, and we got a dual possession. And I think it'll be Lady Braves basketball, and it will. 17 to shoot. 3:22 left with a new clock. 12-point lead, 29-17, Lady Braves. 3:20 left till halftime. We're going to talk a little football with head coach Cedric Thomas at the break. Shiny back is top of the circle, double running at her. She backs out of it, hits Destiny Brown. Destiny, Zaniyah White, her pull up from 13. No, through the hands of Ford, backed up by Tajane Wright. Ford on the repost, baseline floater, rims in and out. Follow no good by Destiny Brown. Ford with it. There's Backus, Zaniyah White with 13 to shoot. Zaniyah lob inside the Ford, a layup. She missed it. Out of bounds to Valley. Ford with a couple of chippies, couldn't convert. 2:44 left in the second quarter. And it looks like Reed has turned an ankle and she is shaken up, but she's going to stay in. With 2:40 left in the second quarter. McKnight top of the circle. McKnight right wing Reed. Reed top of the circle. Dunningham. Left wing McKnight. Dunningham. On the elbow Douglas. Douglas on the attack. Spinning left. Cut off. Pass to McKnight. 5 to shoot. And there's a floater is good for Valley's Dunningham. Her third field goal. 10-point game. We approach 2 to play in this second quarter. Tajane Wright left wing. Out top Backus. Zaniyah White. Destiny Brown on the baseline. Backus out top. Pull up a 3. Too long. Brown with it. Zaniyah White. Tajane Wright. Step back from 15. No. Off the hands of 4. And then it'll remain Lady Braves basketball off of Reed. Renee Aike Polor will check in with 14 to shoot. In for Ford. Put 17 on the shot clock, so 17 to shoot. Oh, no, they were set at the 20. 1:45 left in the second. 10-point lead, 29-19. And Valley will counter with Jana Dauer, the 6'3" freshman from Germany. Dauer in for Valley. A little height presence. 17 to shoot. 1:40 left in the second. Backus to Zaniyah White. Zaniyah left wing. Fronted by Dunningham. Brown sets the screen. Zaniyah from 15. Short. Destiny Brown with it. Her stick back is good. She's got 8. Zaniyah White with 8. Brown with 8. Cheatham with 5. Lady Braves by 12. McKnight right wing in the corner. Here's a 3. That's good. Jayla Reed, her second triple. She's got 10. She's keeping Valley in it. 31-22 Lady Braves with a minute left in the second quarter. Man, this Valley team from the arc shooting the cover off of it. 17 to shoot. Zaniyah White left wing in the corner. Back as a shiny on the attack. Destiny with the pull-up. Got it. Destiny Brown, her 5th field goal. She's got 10. 11-point lead with 40 seconds left, 26 to shoot. Lady Braves can be up. They can get the ball back here. For Valley, Durham, her pull-up. No. Rebound hauled in by Zaniyah White. 30 seconds left and 28 to shoot. Lady Braves can basically play for the final shot. Up 11. 20 to shoot. Assistant coach Elvis Robinson says it doesn't have to be quick. It was right for a quick 3. No, well, it didn't have to be quick. That was quick. McKnight for Valley. McKnight lobs it out ahead. Durham. Now here's a 3 here. No. By McKnight with 5 seconds left. There's a shot at Backus. Backus from 40 feet. Nope. Halftime. Lady Braves haven't been able to shake Valley. Valley's threes keeping them in it. 33-22. Lady Braves at the break. They can hang on another 20 minutes. They'll clinch a spot in the top 8 in the 2024 SWAC basketball tournament at the Bartow Arena in Birmingham beginning next week. We'll take a timeout. When we come back in 2 minutes, we'll hear from Braves head football coach Cedric Thomas. He'll join us coming up next in 2 minutes. This is Braves basketball.
You guys just didn't want it bad enough. That should have been an easy win. What were you doing out there? You gotta hustle. You could have made that play if you'd been open.
On the call at home after the game, when you think you're helping by telling me what I did wrong and what I need to work on, all I hear is that I'm not good enough, that I'm supposed to be perfect, that it's not okay to lose. On the car ride home, all I need to hear is how much you love me and enjoy watching me play. That my worth isn't determined by my performance. But even on my worst day, I am worthy. That you see me learning, growing, and doing my best. And that is enough.
This message presented by the MHSAA and the Mississippi Athletic Administrators Association.
Where do my friends and other students find their voice? We find our voice through the performing arts, along with millions of other high school students. By expressing yourself in a role on stage, through an instrument, or at the debate podium, the performing arts give us freedom to find ourselves, to find our place. The stage is where I can play, perform, and compete with my friends.
Performing arts at your school is where creativity meets courage. Encourage the students in your life to find their voice through the performing arts. This message presented by the NFHS, where we encourage all students to play, perform, and compete together.
It is halftime here at the Whitney Arena. Lady Braves a win, and they're in the tournament. 33-22, Lady Braves with the lead. Second half coming up. Well, as basketball season is ending, spring practice is just beginning. The first week in the books. And to talk about Braves Spring Football 2024, we are joined by Braves head football coach Cedric Thomas, joining us on the telephone. Coach Thomas, are you there? Coach Thomas, can you hear me? Well, we will take a timeout here. We'll try to reconnect with Coach Cedric Thomas. We'll take a 1-minute break. We'll be right back. This is Alcorn Braves basketball.
In school sports, it's easy to see the wins, the moments that make headlines. But there's so much work that goes unseen for any of it to happen. My name is Phil Risen, and I'm the Executive Director of the National Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association. Throughout the country, athletic administrators dedicate countless hours to making life-changing opportunities possible for student athletes through sports. Their sacrifice is fueled by the belief that every student can grow and deserves their time to shine. On behalf of the NIAAA, we want to thank every athletic administrator for your tireless dedication to providing 7.8 million students across the country a path to a better future.
This message presented by the NIAAA, the National Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
All right, we welcome you back to the Davey Whitney Arena. Our score is 33-22 at the break. 33-22, our score at the half. Spring football underway, and we have Braves head football coach Cedric Thomas joining us on the telephone. Coach Thomas, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me, Mr. Starr?
Oh, yes, sir. I can. Loud and clear. We appreciate your time here. Week 1 of spring practice in the books. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I think we're ahead of the curve, Mr. Charles. One thing about the culture, it kind of runs itself. It's good to see the Malachi Bailey's of the world, be out and run around and assist, in his player coach role. Devin Dawson had a really good day today. It's a lot of retention and guys that's returning on the defensive side. So, Coach Rowe is doing a really good job. Him and Coach Welch and Taylor and Cub and them guys over there. So I'm so excited to see them guys run around and to watch, Tyler Macon throw it around and Tyron, go catch him and see Marion Blake, he injured last year and come back and, the flash. I mean, it's really been awesome up front. The addition of Ryu Aguilar and, them guys up front, they doing a really good job moving the football. Nephew, he's doing a good job. Good to see the markers, back and him and Ronald, up front. Sue, totally. There's some really good pieces out there, Mr. Charles, and it's just exciting. Exciting time, to be a Brave and watching the guys continue to compete and get better.
Well, it's just refreshing. I mean, normally when we would talk about the defensive side of the ball because you were the DC. Now you're talking about the whole enchilada, offense, defense, and special teams. What I've been told, and of course been with basketball, Tyler Macon has been kind of the story from what I have heard. Tyler Macon slinging it around. You got your first-year OC and Tyler Macon trying to get on the same page. How comfortable is he now, Coach? I mean, last year, we talked about last year, and then, of course, Aaron Allen just took the reins and took the baton. But how's Tyler Macon handled week 1 in camp knowing that, I know it's competition, but he's the leader in the clubhouse after week 1?
He's definitely, he's definitely took the Bulls by the horn, and that's not only on the football field, but in the meeting room. I just left out of there an hour or so ago watching them guys in the quarterback meeting, and, he kind of spearheads that, Trey does a really good job. He's battle tested too now. One of the best FCS defenses come here a year ago, and Trey do a really good job, that game, and get a big win against Prairie View, and so, there's some competition there, and so, Coach Gale's doing a really good job of just the implementation of the system, and, to see those two quarterbacks just kind of, take the lead has really been awesome. And, Rod is, he's improved tremendously, which has really been great. And so I'm excited about them guys, continuing to get better and just work and, just indulge themselves in the system.
What's the biggest improvement? I know it's just week 1 in camp, but what's the biggest improvement that you see in Tyler Macon? I know last year when you were going up against him as the DC, you talked about how scary it was considering the things that he's done. What improvement do you see in his game, at least in the first week of camp, versus what you saw last year?
Protecting football. Protecting the football. I thought last year he came out, earlier, from the SEC and kind of improved himself within the first 2 or 3 practices, and then had a lull, kind of took some things for granted and wasn't as sharp and sound with the football. But, from practice 1 to now, it's a big difference just to see him, take care of the football and not throw it to the other team and, take his check down and go through his progressions, and if it ain't there, throw it out of bounds, So that's been the biggest thing that, I've, taken from, practice 1 to practice 5. Is him just taking care of football. And we tell him all the time, we're going to be a really good football team. That's offense, defense, and special teams. So ain't nothing wrong with, having the punt. If we punt, play good defense, we'll get it back to them. We just can't give it to the other team.
That running back room, Coach, of course, Nico Duffy, no Agent Zero. I want to ask you about Agent Zero in the Legacy Bowl. But I heard Sewell's name mentioned. Talk about that running back room because that's something that's going to have a different look this year.
Yeah, we're going to miss those guys. That's a lot of production when you talk about those two guys, man. You just named them. And so, as of now, to be running back by committee, Sewell started off. He's doing a really good job. We got to keep BJ healthy. BJ was one of them guys who, we knew potential-wise what he could do, but kind of been banged up the last two practices. So, we got to get him, healthy. But right now, Sewell is, he's way ahead of the other guys just with just the retention and not only the playbook, but just some natural things he do once that ball in his hand. And so, it's a spot where we definitely be looking for, some guys to come in and help us. But, we got two guys that's kind of battling that third and fourth spot out. But, I'm excited about BJ getting healthy. And he got to be able to come out of this spring knowing that, hey, he can carry it X amount of times, but also be durable and can be healthy during the season.
Talking about B.J. Rogers. We're talking with Braves head coach Cedric Thomas. All right, Coach, let's talk about the defensive side. I know you're salivating. We get a chance to step back a little bit and kind of observe everything, but I would assume that defensively you're probably way ahead of schedule because you set the foundation. Am I wrong on that? Am I right on that? Where are you on that?
Them guys, those guys can go play right now. Those guys, understand the system. A lot of them, it's their second and third spring, with us. Stamarian Edwards and Quiz Du is leading that linebacker room. Them guys is flashing. You almost got to put them out of practice. They have played a lot of football. It's just, we got to get them to, we got to get them to the first game. And so still making sure that they sound and sharp and inside the practice reps, but just not letting them get a whole lot of team reps and get some of the young guys developed. And you can't say enough about Devin Dawson, man. It was 6 plays a day where, he made all 4 of them. And so, I was just teasing him like, man, you got to get out. You play too rough. But when you look at his catalog, he's played a lot of football. And so, those guys are light years right now ahead of the offense just because you look at that back end and, Drew done started 2 years. You got the other corner, Ed Summerall, he started, last year and played a lot before. Jesse McKellen and Wallow, on the back end, man, them 2-year starters a piece. And so it's a lot of retention, a lot of guys who played a lot of big-time football and won some games. So I'm excited, what Coach Rowe is doing with them guys and them coaches. But we're excited about that defensive unit.
We're talking with Braves head football coach Cedric Thomas. Special teams coach, what can you tell us about that and how that's coming around?
We kick today. I told them, we kick every day, but today Kiana got a chance to get out and kick some field goals. And when we get back Sunday, will be a really good special team meeting. And that Monday practice will be also. And so, with Kiana, we know what he can do. He's a whole lot stronger. That's what I like about those guys. They're not specialists. They're football players. They're in the weight room, doing the things that all the other football players do. Frank has done a really good job with his operation and showing how, how strong his leg has gotten. So really excited about him. And Lorenzo, Lorenzo got some little nicks and knacks that he got to, kind of overcome. But, I'm excited about them guys. We're going to do some things differently in the kicking game, and they got a chance to really, help play a major part in what we're doing. So my thing to them is, you're not specialists. You're football players, and you got to be in the foxhole with these guys. So, we'll implement some things when we get back after the break to just make sure we hone in on that. So when the summer comes, we'll be ahead of the curve just in the kicking game alone.
Well, spring break starts after tomorrow. What's the schedule like? Will the team have spring break off, or how's your spring break schedule looking?
Yeah, we'll let them go. We'll let them go spend time with the family. Get all that done. We got the practices kind of spaced out to where when we get back, we'll hit the ground rolling and still be able to have that spring game on the 6th. Right now it's family. They've done enough between the ice storm at the beginning of the semester and, going through a lot of things as student athletes to kind of just refresh and digress a little bit and enjoy family time, and get a chance. Some of the guys stay on their way home. They're going to go by see Cam start them out, which is huge. And so, we're going to let them off, let them kind of get their bearings together, let them, get away for a minute, and then we'll come back and finish this thing up for the semester.
looking forward to it, Coach. Sounds like so far so good for week 1.
Oh, most definitely. Mr. Charles, and when you just got a great culture, it's easy on this side when you're just managing. When you go in the locker room and the locker room's clean and you got 100% participation in the cafeteria, you go in the dorm and you go through cars and things is where they should be, and smelling like they supposed to smell like. Like I told them today, that's a sign of a good ball club, but I can't take all the credit for that. That's them understanding, what our mission and vision is and letting the culture, override all the things that's not necessarily a part of it. And so, those guys do a really good job from a leadership standpoint. And so I'm excited. I'm excited about the journey and just continue to improve and let them guys get to where they need to be.
That's Braves head coach Cedric Thomas. Coach, enjoy your break. We'll be talking to you in a couple of weeks. We'll get another update.
Sounds good. I appreciate it.
That's Braves head football coach Cedric Thomas. Happy with week 1. So far, so good. So far, so good for the Lady Braves. Up 33-22 as we're underway in this third quarter. I think if the Lady Braves can get a couple of stops, get on these Valley shooters, maybe an 8-0 run, and we got to travel here on Durham. Lady Braves get the basketball. Lady Braves in this first half, 14 of 34, 41%, 4 triples, plus 9 on the boards, 18-9 here at the half. Lady Braves by 11, led by as many as 12. Zaniyah White, Tajane Wright, Destiny Brown to turn around here. Good. Destiny Brown with 12. Destiny Brown, 12 points and 4 rebounds in this first half. Lady Braves by 13. It's their biggest lead, 35-22. Lady Braves, again, win this game. They'll make the top 8. They'll be in the tournament. And Williams is going to be tied up. Lady Braves will get it on the dual possession. Depending on how things go with the seedings, we'll be working on the coaches shows for next week. Live from Birmingham. Landon Bussey wants a top 2 seed. That'll ensure that the men will play Wednesday, then Friday, Saturday. Anything outside the top 2, if you're 3 or 4, or if you're 3, you will be playing Thursday, Friday, Saturday. McAlfia left wing. McAlfia on the attack. McAlfia with the teardrop. Too strong. Got it back, had it knocked away. And here's Sadie Williams for Valley. Williams gets it out ahead. And now the trailer. Reed. Now the pull-up short by Durham. Follow, no. Contact there as Williams was fouled and Cheatham tied up with Durham. And on the dual possession, Valley will keep it. Reed with 10 for Valley, 6 for Durham, and 5 for McKnight. At the half, Valley 9 of 27 shooting, 33%. Williams going right. Cheatham poked it away. Cheatham with the active hands. Cheatham going to the rack, missed it. Williams with it for Valley. 13-point lead, 35-22. 2 minutes into this third quarter. Got ahead layup, good by Durham. 2 things. 3-point shooting by Valley. Got to get out on the shooters and got to get back on defense. 11-point lead, 35-24. We're just letting Valley hang around. There's no doubt about it. We've outplayed them. And just lapses on the 3-point shooters and not getting back. Zaniyah White, right wing, had the top of the circle. Zaniyah White, bounce past Tajane Wright. Right fronted by Reed. Lob, Destiny Brown, curling, fadeaway. No. And the weak side rebound, Durham to McKnight on the attack. Oh, she passed up a 2, and here's a 3. Short by Walker. Follow is good by Durham. She's got 10. Valley within 9, 35-26. 7:10 left in the third quarter. Valley's just not going away. McAlfia, top of the circle. Zaniyah White. White out top. Tajane Wright, the extra pass. Cheatham, step back 3. No. Long rebound, Durham. Durham gets it to Reed. Reed out ahead. Williams layup short. Got it back. Had it stripped. Tajane Wright. Out of bounds to the Lady Braves. Well, Valley bringing a little bit of energy here in the last couple of minutes. Lady Braves led by 13. It's now 9. In this third quarter with 6:45 left in this third. .638 left in the third quarter. Cheatham. Nick Alfield, right wing to spin, and just had it taken away. Nurenham just took it away out ahead. McKnight. Nurenham, Tajane Wright poked it out of bounds. Lady Braves a little careless here. Can't take your foot off the gas, and the Lady Braves are doing that just a little bit. Valley sticking around. 9-point game. 6:23 left in the third. Destiny Brown poked it right to Cheatham. Cheatham for the Lady Braves. Cheatham out ahead, Tajane Wright, and a turnover. Valley gets it. 6:17 remaining. A 13-point lead has been shaved to 9. We approach 6 to play in quarter number 3. Not a lot of fouls called in this first half. There's only 3 team fouls called between the two teams through the first 20 minutes. Officials letting them play. For Mississippi Valley, Reed left wing. On the dump in, Bunch going to the rack, layup, no, and she's fouled. Free throws coming up. And the foul called on Cheatham, that's her first. Free throws coming up for Shadiman McKnight with 5:56 left in the third quarter. McKnight shooting 68% from the free throw line. She can make this a 7-point game. First free throw is good. She has 6. 8-point lead. Lady Braves have led by as many as 13. Second is up, and that's good. 13-point lead, been shaved to 7. A 6-0 run by Valley. 5:55 left in the third. 35-28 Lady Braves. McAlfia. Tajane Wright. Fronted by Durham. Henderson right wing. Top of the circle, Tajane Wright. Tajane looking inside. Not there. Tajane, she'll attack. In traffic. Nice dump off Cheatham. Layup is good. Cheatham with 7. 37-28. 5 1/4 left in this third. McKnight leaves it for Sadie Williams. McKnight right wing fronted. Now they dumping inside. Sadie Williams a pull up. Short. Henderson with it for the Lady Braves with 5:12 left in the third. Henderson for the Lady Braves leaves it for McAlfia. Tajane Wright will hold it. 5 to play, 20 to shoot. Henderson looking for the duck in, not there. Henderson tells McAlfia, come on, come to me. McAlfia out top, 10 to shoot. Henderson right wing. Henderson skip past Cheatham, 7 to shoot. Cheatham top of the circle with 5 to shoot. Cheatham with 3 to shoot. Step back 3. She's got it. Cheatham, her second triple. She has 10. Up against the clock, and the Lady Braves by 12. So 5 unanswered after Valley cut it to 7. See if we can get a stop here. For Valley, Sadie Williams, fronted by Tajane Wright. Sadie Williams looking inside. Skip past McKnight. Right wing, Gabby Bunch. Reed, driving baseline, shot, no. That's what contact, no whistle, will take it. Here's Henderson on the attack. Outlet Tajane Wright, lob, Cheatham, puts it on the floor. No look Henderson. Got it back, Henderson floater, good, and 1. Henderson will get the and 1 on the other side of this timeout with 4:03 left in the third. Lady Braves by 14. The and 1 coming up after this timeout. So the Lady Braves with a push. They lead by 14, 42-28, 4:03 left in the third. The and 1 coming up for Kiera Henderson after this timeout. This is Braves basketball.
Huddle up, C-Spire Country. Jerry here with a new play called Connect and Protect. Kids, you get a plan with the phone you want. Parents, you focus on defense, using parental controls with free guided setup to easily track location, restrict content, and help protect kids from internet threats at any age.
Let's do this! New Connect and Protect. Just $30 a month with AutoPay. Only from C Spire. Customer inspired. Capable device required. See cspire.com for plan and promotion details.
The Mississippi Department of Mental Health reminds you to contact 988 at the first sign of mental distress.
There's just so much pressure.
So much pressure.
I feel like I'm in a fog.
I feel like I'm in a fog.
Get help early. 988 is anonymous, and trained counselors can connect you to local help that can meet your needs. Call or text 988 or chat online at 988lifeline.org.
This ad was brought to you by the Mississippi Department of Mental Health, the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and the station.
Lady Braves are up by 14 with 4:03 left in the third. Let's look at the SWAC scoreboard in Huntsville. Grambling leads Alabama A&M 42-29. Halftime in Jackson, 45-31 Jackson State. Pine Bluff, if they don't tighten up, they could lose that 3 seed. They're tied with Southern, and Southern at the moment is winning 36-27. Then you got Alabama A&M, they're losing right now, so UAPB could drop to a 4. And Southern leads Bama State 36-27, just 4 games on this Thursday night. Lady Braves with a win, they're in the tournament. They'll be an 8 at the worst. They could move up to 6, depending on what happens Saturday when Prairie View plays at Texas Southern. 7 seed definitely there, 6 seed a possibility. First things first, got to get this one. Henderson with the and 1 with 4:03 left in the third quarter. Free throw no good. Not a lot of fouls, not a lot of free throws in this game. Lady Braves by 14, 42-38. On the dump in, Douglas layup good. Jayla Douglas, her first field goal for Mississippi Valley. Douglas, the freshman from Louisville, Kentucky, makes it a 12-point game. Just can't seem to put Valley away. Henderson right wing. Tajane Wright, step back 3. Nope. Cheatham kept it keeping alive and had it stripped out of bounds. .331 left, 18 to shoot. McAlpia duck in, Cheatham layup, got it. Cheatham with 12, Destiny Brown with 12, Zanaya White with 8. 14-point lead, 44-30. 3:20 left in the third quarter. For Mississippi Valley, Bunch on the curl. Douglas cut off. Here's a 3 left wing. Got it. McKnight, her second triple. She's got 10. McKnight with 10. Reed with 10. It's an 11-point game with 3 to play in the third quarter. 44-33 Lady Braves. Henderson top of the circle. Wrap around McAlpia. Cheatham double. Cheatham's pass deflected. Got to McAlpia. Lob to Tajane right through her hand. She recovers. Zanaya White on the attack. Her floater short. Henderson on the no-look across the lane. Intercepted by Reed. Reed gets it out of hand. And with it for Valley Turner. Her pull-up, no. Zanaya White skies for the rebound. With 2.5 left in this third quarter. 11-point lead. 44-33. Lady Braves are led by as many as 14. McAlpia fronted by Turner. 16 to shoot. We haven't seen the back door yet. Henderson out top. Henderson, Tajane Wright. Right, no look McAlpia, 7 to shoot. McAlpia out top. Tajane Wright, her teardrop is good. Nice look from McAlpia. Tajane Wright with 6. Lead is 13 with 1:55 left in the third, 46-33. For Valley, here's Bunch for 3. Nope. Track down could not be saved by Douglas. 1:47 left in the third. 46-33. Lady Braves Sadie Williams will check in for Gabby Bunch. This Valley team can shoot. You leave them open. I mean, Valley shooting 29% from beyond the arc. And Valley's got 5 triples in this game. 1:40 left in the third. 46-33, Lady Braves, they can get their biggest lead here with a bucket. McAlpia, Tajane Wright on the dump in. Zanaya White, Henderson, baseline right, falling out of bounds. Pass knocked out of bounds by Turner with 8 to shoot. 1:26 left in the third quarter. 46-33, Lady Braves. They led by as many as 14. Far left corner, McAlpia, out top Henderson, 7 to shoot. Henderson on the attack, pass, knocked away. Cheetah with 3 to shoot. McAlpia's got to jack up a 3. She's got it! Against the clock, McAlpia, her first bucket, a big 3, gives the Lady Braves their biggest lead, 49-33. As we approach a minute left in the third quarter. Huge shot right there. Reed, now here's a step back 3, that's good. Turner answers with a 3. That's their 6th 3 of this game. 49-36, 50 seconds left in the third. And Nate Kilbert was right about Valley, and they're shooting the cover off of it from beyond the arc. So are we. McAlpia tries to answer another 3. Hit the guy wire. Lady Devilettes basketball with 40 to shoot. With 40 to play, with a fresh clock. 40 seconds left. Forward in for Tajane Wright. Destiny Brown getting a pretty good blow. She's got 12 points. Cheatham with 12. Zanaya White with 8. 6 by Tajane Wright. 35 seconds left, 27 to shoot. See if the Lady Braves can D up here and maybe get a final shot. Reed will walk it up. Reed, top of the circle. Looking for Durham on the dunk in. Sadie Williams, left wing. Williams, beyond 3. Top of the circle, Durham on the dump in. Douglas, here's a 3 out top. That's good. Reed, 13 for Jayla Reed. And Valley makes it a 10-point game. 8 seconds left in the third. McAlpia, top of the circle. 4 seconds left. Lady Braves got to make something happen. McAlpia on the attack, but she's fouled. With 1 second left, McAlpia was fouled. And it'll be on Sadie Williams, her first. Couple of free throws for McAlpia. That could slow down Valley's momentum. Mia McAlpia at the line, shooting 58% in conference games. 10-point game. Lady Braves are led by as many as 16. It's 6-0 run by Valley until now. McAlpia with 4. Not a lot of fouls. Not a lot of free throws in this game. McAlpia with 4. The lead is 11. Second free throw coming up with 1 second left. And this one rattles home. The lead is 12. Now take us to the end of the third quarter. Well, Valley won't go away, but the Lady Braves are finding a way to make shots and make plays. They got a 12-point lead. It's the end of the third. 51-39. We'll take a timeout here. Fourth quarter in a minute. This is Braves basketball.
In school sports, it's easy to see the wins, the moments that make headlines. But there's so much work that goes unseen for any of it to happen. My name is Phil Risen, and I'm the Executive Director of the National Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association. Throughout the country, athletic administrators dedicate countless hours to making life-changing opportunities possible for student athletes through sports. Their sacrifice is fueled by the belief that every student can grow and deserves their time to shine. On behalf of the NIAAA, we want to thank every athletic administrator for your tireless dedication to providing 7.8 million students across the country a path to a better future.
This message presented by the NIAAA, the National Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Lady Braves are 12 minutes away from a seat at the SWAC tournament table. 51-39. Lady Braves win this this game, they are assured a spot in the top 8. And then we can eye the 7 seed, 6 seed. 6 seed's possibility if Prairie View loses to Texas Southern and Lady Braves win. They got the tiebreaker over Florida A&M due to points. Florida A&M plays Bethune-Cookman on Saturday. Bethune-Cookman would be eliminated tonight with the Lady Braves win. Fourth quarter underway. Henderson top of the circle. Karen Henderson, Raquel Ford the lineup. Zanaya White, Mia McAlfia. The kid Cheatham 10 to shoot. Cheatham top of the circle with 7 to shoot. They spread the floor. Cheatham with 5 to shoot. Cheatham with 3 to shoot. Can she do it again? She had it stripped. And she's called for steps. Well, if anything, the Lady Braves use clock, if anything. 30 seconds into the fourth quarter. Leah Turner will inbound the basketball to Reed. Reed with 3 triples. He has 13 points. Reed right wing. Got to get out on these shooters. On the dump in, the up and under by Douglas. Layup no, and she's fouled. Ford with her first. Free throws coming up for Jayla Douglas. Douglas at the line. Leah Douglas, this is her 30th free throw attempt, 21 of 29 coming in. 1 and 1, free throws up and it's good. Douglas makes it an 11-point game. 51-40, Zanaya White, her pull-up no, tracked down by Cheatham. Lady Braves still got to execute. I mean, it's an 11-point game. We got a clock issue. I mean, it's an 11-point game. 8:55 left. Henderson. Let's see here. The officials are talking over. 18 on the shot clock. Henderson, right in front of us. Henderson, McAlfia. McAlfia top of the circle. Henderson left wing. Ford right wing. Ford fronted, pass deflected, got to Henderson. 7 to shoot. Henderson on the dump in. Through the hands of Zanaya White, and we got a foul called on the Lady Braves. Going to be on Henderson, her first. Lady Braves cannot afford to be sloppy and careless. It's an 11-point game. Valley just won't go away. And I think we're helping them too by some of the turnovers. The Valley's kept themselves in this game from beyond the arc. Sadie Williams right wing. Williams, Durham left wing, far left corner, Reed. Now on the attack, the up and under Ford with the block on Douglas. Big block there. How can the Lady Braves execute here offensively? Henderson on the attack. Scoop shot, good. Henderson. That was a big block by Ford. Henderson puts the Lady Braves up 13. Now dribbling it out of bounds is Durham. Over dribbled it right out of bounds. Lady Braves basketball. 8 to play here in this fourth quarter. 53-40. Lady Braves by 13. 53-40. 7:55 remaining. McAlfia will walk it up. McAlfia top of the circle, fronted by Durham. Zanaya White left wing, going right. Zanaya, McAlfia Ford. Skip past Cheatham. 4-step back 3. Air ball. Out of bounds to Valley. Cheatham tried to save it, could not. 7.5 minutes left here in this fourth quarter. Layla Reed picked up 3/4 court by McAlfia. 53-40, 7.5 left. Pass on the wing, and Cheatham knocked it away. 7:28 remaining here in the fourth. Turner, top of the circle. Left wing Reed. Right side Turner. Turner, out top Douglas. 22 to shoot. Durham, 8 to shoot. Durham on the duck in. Turner, floater is good. And Valley sticking around. 11-point game with 7 minutes left. 53-42. Lady Braves win, and we're in the tournament, but Valley's not making it easy. Zanaya White left wing, top of the circle, off the curl, her pull up, no. Zanaya White got it back, her nice look inside. Cheatham, her floater is good. Cheatham with 14. 55-42. Reed right wing, 24 to shoot. Reed, top of the circle. Reed, right wing, Sadie Williams. On the attack, Turner. On the dump in, the pass went right through the hands of Durham. Lady Braves basketball. Destiny Brown in. Tajane Wright in for the Lady Braves. Ford will have a seat. Zanaya White will have a seat. Valley will counter with Shadiman McKnight and Jayla Reed. And Turner and Durham will check out. 13-point lead, 55-42 is a big possession here. Lady Braves with a 55-42 lead, 6:20 to go. McAlfia will trot it up. Tajane Wright. This is Destiny Brown out top. McAlfia. Cheatham left wing with 13 to shoot. Cheatham, McAlfia double. Dump in, Destiny Brown backing away, and she's fouled by Douglas, her first. 6:05 left. Destiny Brown, her first trip to the line. Destiny Brown 72% in conference games from the free throw line. 6:05 left, first free throw, no good. The Braves got to continue to do the things right, like hitting free throws. The Braves have missed 3 free throws. They're 4 of 7. That make by Destiny Brown. The lead is 14. 6 minutes left. 56-42. McKnight top of the key. Right wing Williams. Top of the circle. Reed on the attack. Reed. Shot no. There's contact here. No whistle. Now Henderson on the attack. Cheatham layup. Missed it. Destiny Brown with it. Foul. By Bunch. 5:36 left. Bunch for their first. Free throws coming up. Is 15. Lady Braves are led by as many as 16. 20 to shoot. 5:28 remaining. This may be the stop of the game right here if we can get it. Short right corner. McKnight layup. Count the bucket. Valley not going down quietly. The hack on Destiny Brown at first. And Nate Kilbert claims that McKnight created all the contact. McKnight with 12. Lead is 13. You feel good about this one halfway through the fourth, but the way Valley's been draining the threes, you just got to pay attention. Free throw, no good. Ball out of bounds, Lady Braves with it. 5:20 left here in the fourth quarter. 57-44. Win by the Lady Braves. They are officially in the top 8. Bethune-Cookman eliminated. Zanaya White not in the lineup. And the Lady Braves, McAlfia with it. Zanaya White just checked back in. So Lady Braves with the basketball. 5:10 left. 24 to shoot. Tajane Wright. We haven't seen that back door yet here tonight. Destiny Brown fronted by Douglas. Destiny. Lob inside. Tajane Wright tickling the baseline. Backing down. Double. And we got a travel on Tajane Wright. That'll take us to a timeout, and Nate Kilbert is not happy with that contact, and Nate Kilbert is very animated. We should have a timeout, and we are, and Nate Kilbert is not happy. 4:56 remaining. Nate Kilbert animated, the referee animated, and we have a timeout. That's about as animated as I've seen the official kind of come back at Coach Kilbert. Kilbert's animated, the referee animated too. Two animated dudes going at it, and a lot at stake. You work hard the whole season. You get to the SWAC tournament. Struggle in non-conference. Nate Kilbert missed the first game. He was sick, Mississippi State. Tough non-conference. Some wins here in non-conference. Lady Braves are 4:56 away from making the top 8. We'll take a break here. 57-44, Alcorn. This is Braves basketball.
Some people think there's not much they can do for those battling substance use disorder. But the truth is, being there for them makes all the difference. So be there for a long walk, or be there for a hard talk. Be there for a good laugh, or simply sit in the silence. Be there for the victories, big and small. Be there to say, you've got this. Because being there is everything.
This message was brought to you by the Mississippi Public Health Institute, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and the state.
Some say the future is uncertain. We say otherwise. The Jackson Heart Study, 20 years of research the world can count on. For the future of healthcare, teaching and learning. For the future of innovation and leadership. For the future of what's to come. It's up to you. The Jackson Heart Study Community Engagement Center. The future of heart health starts here. Visit changingthefuture.today.
Mississippi Valley with the basketball. 4:49 left. You feel good if we get a stop in a bucket here. I think we'll be in good shape. McKnight, short right corner, cut off. Wrap around top of the circle. Reed, 15 to shoot. Reed one-on-one with McAlthea. Williams left wing, 10 to shoot. Williams off the screen. Williams on the dump in. Douglas floater no with 5 to shoot, and she's fouled. Foul called on Zaniyah White, her second. Lady Braves in this game shooting 45%, 6 triples, 3 of 5 from the free throw line, plus 6 on the boards. 10 turnovers, a good job there. Lady Braves winning this game, points in the paint, 24-14. First free throw, ping pongs in and out and back in for Douglas. Second free throw coming up, and it's good. Douglas 3 for 3 from the line. 57-46. Valley sticking around, 11-point game with 4:20 left. McAlthea fronted by Reed. Tajane Wright again, hadn't seen that back door. There's a lob, Destiny Brown, layup, good! Count the bucket, Destiny Brown, and one. Putting the Lady Braves up 59-46. And Douglas with her second. 13-point lead, and Destiny Brown with 16. Free throw is no good. Got to do a better job from the free throw line for sure as we set ourselves up to make the top 8. Lead is 13, 4 to play. 59-46. Sadie Williams out top. Right wing Reed. Now on the attack, McKnight fouled, drew the contact. Valley still playing. Zaniyah White with her third. 3:53 left here in the fourth. Got to give a lot of credit to Valley. They came in here yesterday. I mean, you just think that, hey, you're not going to make the tournament. I'm saying you're going through the motions, but Valley came here yesterday, practiced, went through it like it's another game, another opportunity. And Valley's giving us all we can handle. It's a 12-point game with 3:48 remaining. Lady Braves got to keep playing as McAlthea is fouled by McKnight, her third. SWAC scoreboard, 7:49 left in the fourth at A&M. Grambling with a 9-point lead, 51-42. Jackson State by 15, 55-40 over UAPB with 2:19 left in the third quarter. And Southern University, a 6-point lead at Alabama State at the end of the third quarter. 12-point lead, 59-47. There's a floater by Zanaya White, no, and a foul call. It's going to be on the Lady Braves. Destiny Brown with her second. Boy, Nate Kilbert really working the referees here. Turner will check in for Valley with 3:38 left. And at the free throw line, Jayla Douglas, she's 3 for 3 from the line. Valley, perfect, 6 for 6 from the line. First free throw rattles in and out and back in. Valley 7 for 7. Remember early in the year, FAMU's men, they were 21 of 21 from the free throw line in that game. Valley 7 for 7. Second free throw too long. Long rebound tracked down by Bunch. Bunch top of the circle, Williams. Now here's a 3 left side. Air balls. It's saved, yes. Douglas with it. Douglas in the paint. Douglas, Williams. And we got a clock issue here. So they'll reset the shot clock to 10. 11-point lead with 3 1/4 remaining. 10 to shoot. In front of Valley's bench, Jayla Reed will inbound the basketball. Lady Braves will counter with Cheatham and Tajane Wright. Up Cheatham will check in. Tajane Wright sent back to the bench. Reed on the dump inside, knocked away. Destiny Brown knocked it away from Douglas. And Nate Kilbert says, hold it up, hold it. And now Henderson will hold it. 22 to shoot. Destiny Brown crowded, fronted by Douglas, and she's fouled. Douglas like, what did I do? Third personal for Douglas. 3:09 remaining. Couple of free throws coming up for Destiny Brown. Got to improve on free throw shooting. Destiny Brown 2 for 4. She'll have a couple here. 8:21 left in the fourth quarter. First free throw no good by Destiny Brown. She's missed 3 of them. She's 2 for 5. Second free throw coming up. And that's good. Destiny Brown with 15. Assistant coach Elvis Robinson says, come on defense, let's get a stop. 12-point lead, 3 to play, 60-48. Douglas right wing. Douglas, Sadie Williams. Williams top of the circle, Turner. 10 to shoot. Pass intercepted by McAlfia. McAlfia through the hands of Zanaya White. Now on the outlet, here's Douglas with the layup. Blocked by Cheatham! Cheatham with the block of the game and the foul by Valley as Henderson fouled by Bunch. Boy, Cheatham with the shot of the year and the block of the game. With 2:36 remaining, Henderson at the line. Put a circle around that play. Cheatham with a fantastic block. Valley had a bucket. Probably would have set their defense as Henderson's first free throw is good. Henderson with 7. Lady Braves lead by 13. Second free throw is good. Henderson with 8. 14-point lead. Now you feel a little comfortable with 2.5 remaining. 62-48. Sadie Williams curling left. Now pull up Douglas. No. Rebound. And we got to do a possession. Zanaya White tied up by Turner. 2 number 11s tie up. Lady Braves will keep it. 20 to shoot. 2:19 left. Well, you got 2 players with their hands on the basketball. And Nate Kilbert's going to get a timeout. I think he wants to settle this thing down. It's a timeout. So full timeout here, 62-48. We'll take a break. Lady Braves 2 minutes and 19 seconds away from a spot in the top 8. We'll take a break. This is Braves basketball.
Michelle Obama was the first African-American First Lady of the United States. She became a role model for women and an advocate for healthy families, service members, and their families. A moment in Black history brought to you by WPRL 91.7 FM.
Black men are the most likely Americans to die from lung cancer, and black people develop the disease earlier in life than others. Federal guidelines have nearly doubled the number of black Americans eligible for lung cancer screening. Insurance companies are required to cover these tests for those ages 50 to 80 who smoke or used to smoke. If that's you, talk to a doctor about lung cancer screening. For more information and to find a screening center near you, visit acr.org/mylcs. That's acr.org/mylcs.
Hasn't made this easy on us, but we've had to earn it. 2:19 remaining. 14-point lead, 62 to 48. All four, if they can hold on with the last 2:19, will have a spot in the top 8. Bethune-Cookman will be eliminated. Lady Braves can set their sights maybe on the 7 or 6 seed. Lady Braves have the tiebreaker on Florida A&M. FAMU will play Bethune-Cookman on Saturday. They don't have the tiebreaker on Prairie View, and the Panthers will play at Texas Southern on Saturday. So a 6 seed is a possibility, but we got UAPB rolling in here. There's a pull-up 3, air ball out of bounds by Turner. Southern leading Alabama State by 6 with 6:35 left in the fourth, 51 to 45. Jackson State with a 25-point lead, 67 to 42. Well, Jackson State steamrolling right now, and Grambling by 10 over Alabama A&M. Destiny Brown hacked by Douglas, her fourth. Of course, Alcorn Jackson State a possibility in the first round of the tournament. If we finish in 8, Jackson won the regular season. Free throw by Destiny Brown. First is good. Destiny has struggled from the line. 63 to 48. Lead is 15 with 1:56 remaining. Brown second is off the mark. Rebound, Gabby Bunch. Bunch gets the outlet. Bunch, Turner. Turner on the block, top of the circle. Here's a 3. No good by Reed. Out of bounds to the Lady Braves. Rene Aike Polor will check in for the Lady Braves. She'll check in for Henderson. 1:42 remaining. Henderson will take a seat. You wonder if Janae Anderson will see some action. There's no Kaylin Watkins. She got the MRI on the knee, flew out to California last week, is back in California, and hopefully she'll be ready to go Saturday or definitely in Birmingham. McAlthea fronted by Reed. A.K. Polor fronted by Sadie Williams with 1:28 remaining. 63 to 58. Destiny Brown, A.K. Polor on the attack. Her shot, no. And A.K. Polor ties up with Douglas with 1:19 remaining. It's been a few games since we've seen Janae Anderson. Like to see Janae Anderson get some work. A.K. Polor. And checking in is Jana Dower. Well, just like in the first meeting, this Valley team's giving us all we can ask for. The threes kind of kept them in it. I think the turnovers, kind of helped them as well. As we approach a minute remaining. Dower shot knocked away by Brown. Here's Cheatham. Lady Braves can just use some clock here. Cheatham for Alcorn. Cheatham with a huge block on the defensive end. So in the last couple of games, Cheatham has been a force on the offensive end with a big 3 to give the Lady Braves the win over Prairie View. That win put the Lady Braves in this position where they needed to win this game to make the top 8. 44 seconds remaining. A bad lob pass by Brown. Williams with it, 3-on-1 Williams, and the layup is is too strong by Reed. Destiny Brown on the outlet, intercepted by Turner. 28 seconds remaining. Turner out top. William, pull up block by Cheatham. Destiny Brown with it to Zaniyah White, to McAlphia. Final seconds here from the Whitney Arena. The Lady Braves needed a win to qualify for the SWAC tournament. Assistant Coach Elvis Robinson with the smile. The final seconds tick away. Lady Braves are here to Birmingham, 63-48. Lady Braves 7-10, eliminate Bethune-Cookman. Lady Braves are in the top 8 at worst, and 8 can be a 6, depending on what happens on Saturday night. Lady Braves get it done, 63-48 over Mississippi Valley. We'll take a 2-minute timeout, recap the action. Get you set for the men's game. Men have a shot at a 2 seed. Gotta handle their business and hope that Southern struggles in Alabama. 2 seed a possibility for the men. Final score here, 63-48. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back. This is Lady Braves basketball.
Where do my friends and other students find their voice? We find our voice through the performing arts, along with millions of other high school students. By expressing yourself in a role on stage, through an instrument, or at the debate podium, the performing arts give us freedom to find ourselves, to find our place. The stage is where I can play, perform, and compete with my friends.
Performing arts at your school is where creativity meets courage. Encourage the students in your life to find their voice through the performing arts. This message presented by the NFHS, where we encourage all students to play, perform, and compete together.
In school sports, it's easy to see the wins, the moments that make headlines. But there's so much work that goes unseen for any of it to happen. My name is Phil Risen, and I'm the Executive Director of the National Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association. Throughout the country, athletic administrators dedicate countless hours to making life-changing opportunities possible for student athletes through sports. Their sacrifice is fueled by the belief that every student can grow and deserves their time to shine. On behalf of the NIAAA, we want to thank every athletic administrator for your tireless dedication to providing 7.8 million students across the country a path to a better future.
This message presented by the NIAAA, the National Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
63-48 our score. Lady Braves are heading to Birmingham for the first time in a few years since Nate Kilbert's first year as head coach. Lady Braves are headed to Birmingham. This is his 4th season. He made it the first year, missed it the last 2 years. Not the case in 2024. Lady Braves are in the top 8. Will finish at worst an 8, could finish as high as a 6 seed. Lady Braves win 63-48. Lady Braves for the game shot 45%, 24-53, 6 triples, 9 of 16 from the free throw line, plus 12 on the boards, 13 turnovers, 20 assists, 8 steals. Lady Braves were led by Destiny Brown with 20 and 5, Cheatham with 16 and 7. Then you follow that up, 8 points by Zaniyah White, Tajay Wright with 6 points, 6 points by Kiera Henderson, 5 points for Nia McAlphia, and Ashani Backus with 2. For Mississippi Valley, 17 of 49, 34%, 7 triples, 7 of 11 from the free throw line, 18 rebounds, 13 turnovers, 11 assists, and 7 steals. They were led in scoring by Jayla Reed with 15, Shadiman McKnight with 13. With the win, the Lady Braves are in at 7-10. Even if they lose and Bethune-Cookman beats FAMU, both teams are 7-11. Lady Braves went out on the tiebreaker due to points. So the Lady Braves are in. FAMU, they're tied with FAMU. So right now, if you see the teams, actually the Lady Braves are 7 seed. Braveview 7-10, they're off. FAMU 7-10, they're off. Lady Braves 7-10 as well. Lady Braves could get to a 6 seed with a win and a loss by Braveview and FAMU on Saturday. The Lady Braves will be a 6 seed. So we'll talk all about it with head coach Nate Kilbert coming up at the half. We will take a 1-minute break, set you up for the men's game. A 2 seed is still a possibility for the men. Not under their control, but the Braves have won 7 in a row and take on a very pesky Valley team with the conference's leading scorer in Raekwon Brown. We'll take a timeout here. Lady Braves get it done, and they get to Birmingham, 63-48. We'll send it back to the studios. We'll be back in 1 minute with the pregame for the men. This is Braves basketball.
Hi, this is Jay Miles, Music Director and Assistant to the Operations Manager, and so much more here at WPRL 91.7 FM. And I personally would like to ask all of my Alcorn family to tune in each and every day for our daily programming. And thank you to all those who are already listening. WPRL brings you the best in daily programming like gospel, old school, R&B, hip-hop, the blues, and so much more. We have student radio shows hosted and produced by students of the Mass Communication Department. WPRL brings you the best in local and national programming like The World, All Things Considered, New Urban Jazz with Bob Baldwin, Master Your Money with Ed Fulbright Jr., Extension This Week hosted by Manola Irby, 4-H specialist for Alcorn State University, and that award-winning radio show, The Marketing with Miles Radio Show, hosted by Dr. Elizabeth B. Miles. WPRL is home for all corn sports like football, baseball, softball, and so much more. And hosted and produced by Charles, the voice of the Braves, Edmonds, Jim Mario Chavez Brooks, Myrtle Brown, Sugar Baby Hendry, yours truly, and my big brother Wendell, the Bones Man Hurry. So what are you waiting on? Tune in today. Hey, give us a call at 601-877-6290, 601-877-6595, request line 601-877-6594, or you can email me at jmiles@allcorn.edu. And from my family to yours, from Charles, from Myrtle, to Mario, and yours truly, we say to you, God bless.
We welcome you back to the Davey Whitney Arena on this Thursday night. The last 2 games of the regular season, Alcorn and Mississippi Valley. A lot at stake for the Braves. They're going for their 8th in a row, number 1, and trying to at least be in position for a 2 seed, which right now is controlled by Southern University. They have the tiebreaker over the Braves by virtue of the victory by the Jaguars here. And so Southern University on the Alabama swing will be watching that game, because if the Braves do in fact finish as a 2 seed, it's important in terms of the tournament, in terms of how you play and when you play. The 1s and 2s, the 1-8, 2-7s play on Wednesday, then Friday, Saturday. The 3-6, 4-5 games on Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And so the Braves are shooting for the 2 seed, and hopefully you can get that little help. And the Braves play Wednesday, get it done Wednesday, then off Thursday, and then the stretch run Friday and Saturday. But first things first, we got to handle Mississippi Valley. The Delta Devils, 1 win in conference, and that was over Prairie View recently. And the Delta Devils gave us a devil of a time, 72-55 in that first meeting, in which we led by 5 at the break. I think Valley cut it to 6 or 7 in the second half. We were able to hit shots and pull away in that game. Braves head coach Landon Bussey joining us here on the pregame show. And Coach, you talked about it in shoot around with your team. Stay disciplined, stay healthy, stay focused. You can win a championship. I know early in the year the health was an issue. Some guys in and out, but is it safe to say this is probably the healthiest that we've been here in the last couple of games of a regular season since you've been here? Is that a safe statement?
I mean, it's a lot of basketball left to be played. You know, the biggest time of our life and the biggest part of the season is coming up now. So you have 2 basketball games left to be played, and you want to make sure that you can try to get through these 2 games and staying healthy. So a lot of basketball left to be played, a lot of physical basketball, a lot of teams who have, team who have nothing to lose, and a team who is fighting to try to get in the SWAC tournament. So it's going to be a physical basketball game, both games. So we just got to make sure that we do our part and try to, initiate the physicality, stay focused, and stay healthy.
But it's just, I guess, in terms of where, it's 2 games in front of us and then the tournament. But if you look back over your first 3 years with 2 games left, would you say this is the healthiest that we've been at this point? Not necessarily looking at what's in front of us, but at this point, maybe last year with a couple of games left when we were at Pine Bluff and Valley, we're healthier now than we were then?
Because you had DJ Bruton hurt. Yeah, Otis Walker's a little beat up. So, but we beat up right now. You don't have Trevon Stoudemire. You don't have Roderick Massonet. Cam just came back. Tank is beat up. JK is beat up. Byron is beat up. Everybody at this point, you're going to be hurt and you're going to have injuries. But we want to try to stay as healthy as possible.
And you talked about the fact that as far as practice, you're not going long. You want to go hard a little bit, but you're not going long. The days of the long grinds of practices are over. At this point, there's probably 4, 5, 6 practices. As you get ready for the tournament, even then it's pretty light. You got a light shoot around in Birmingham, and then you kind of get ready for your tournament game. So you just got to be smart at this time of year. You want to stay focused, be healthy, stay disciplined, but you also want to be smart in terms of how you handle things.
Yeah, want to be smart. Right now, just a lot of reviewing, a lot of preparation for the team that we're playing, and just going over our defensive schemes, working on our cuts and angles and timing on the offensive end. Just a lot of different things that you're working on right now, so the practice aren't going to be long. Right now, we just want to keep these guys healthy and focused.
So you talked about the fact, and you've talked about this over the last couple of weeks during our streak, that as good as we've been, you exhale and say, man, we got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, we got a lot of work to do. We got a lot of work to do on the defensive end, offensive end, transition defense, transition offense. There's a lot of things that we can improve in. And it just takes our focus. Sometimes we have too many mental lapses on the defensive end, stuff that we've been talking about since October. We're still blowing the same defensive assignments. Still don't understand scouting reports and personnel. Still don't understand timing of plays. It's a lot of work to be done. It's a lot of preparation. We have a lot of work to do for us. We have a very short time to improve to get to the NCAA tournament, and hopefully that these guys at some point it clicks for them as far as on the defensive end.
So it hasn't quite, the light bulb hasn't gone off in your mind quite yet.
No, we show signs, we show flashes that we can be good defensively and we could be a really good basketball team, but we also show signs that we're very immature and very undisciplined basketball team.
We're talking with Braves head coach Landon Bussey. I guess in my mind, I'm looking at Texas Southern. And again, we talked about it yesterday on the show. Texas Southern, Jackson State, Bethune-Cookman, Pine Bluff. How when the rubber meets the road, when you have to have it, whether it's a bucket or whether it's a stop or whether it's buckets or whether it's stops, down the stretch, we get it. So I'm thinking, we got it. But you're saying we don't quite have it.
Well, that just been with the grit. I don't know. Since I've been here, that's just been the grit.
Yeah.
I try to instill in these guys that, could keep competing to the last second. For the past 3 years, we always, if it was DJ Bruton making a tough shot to Justin Thomas making a tough shot, to Otis Walker getting the steal, to Byron getting the steal, and if it was DK Mike, or if it was, Justin Thomas, Linnell Henry, it was some type of championship play that was made. And that's just with the consistent and intense of practice every day, holding them guys accountable. But, we still have a lot of work to do. But don't get confused. A lot of this stuff is fool's gold too. A lot of this stuff that happens at the Jackson State and Prairie View and the Texas is fool's gold. At any given moment, ball bounces left 6 inches, ball bounce right 6 inches. You lose the basketball game. So let's not get confused about us winning the game. Now, of course, you love to have it and you enjoy it, but it's a lot of areas that we have to improve by Wednesday or Thursday, whichever day we play.
Speaking of the grit, were you early in the season? I was thinking about this talk about the mental toughness, the tough non-conference, the 6 games in 10 days, and all that other stuff. Then we dropped some games. Jackson State, the Alabama State game, we lose the lead. Texas Southern, the grit that you just talked about. We're showing it now, but was it early in the season? Was that a concern of yours a little bit? That the toughness and the grit, the fight. Were you kind of concerned about that? Because me personally, I was, because we let the game slip away, and I'm wondering, is this group gonna eventually get that? But now these last few games, we've had that.
No, I mean, it wasn't a question of, always a question of, how much these guys wanted and, are we tough enough? But I knew at some point, with our attention to details as a coaching staff, our urge to continue to push these guys, at some point in time, it was going to start clicking. When we was 1-3 or we was 4-5, it was never, a bone in my body to where as though I felt as though that we weren't going to find a way to make ourselves a contender for any championship. Never one thought in my body or my bone. So, but now,
Landon Bussey, Braves going for their 8th win.
Get it from not getting my hair. Check the numbers right here. Okay, I'll check them. What's your number? Oh, you wish you had.
The Jackson Heart Study. The future of health starts here. Visit jacksonheartstudy.org.
Join Charles, the voice of the Braves Edmonds, and Coach Landon Bussey for the Coach Landon Bussey's radio show, Wednesday 6 until 6:30, and Coach Nate Kilbert, 6:30 to 7 p.m. Both coaches will be kicking it with Charles, talking about the past game and the upcoming games. Remember, that's Wednesday at 6 until 6:30 and 6:30 to 7. Coach Landon Bussey and Coach Nate Kilbert, Alcorn State University Braves basketball.
Welcome back to the Whitney Arena, where the Braves looking for their 8th win in a row. Taking on Mississippi Valley. The Lady Braves with the big win. They are in the tournament. At least an 8th seed could be as high as a 6th. The 1-8, 2-7 games are on Wednesday. The 3, 6, and 4, 5 matchups are on Thursday. Lady Braves could get to a 6. They're going to have to win and hope for a Prairie View loss, as well as a FAMU loss to Bethune-Cookman on Saturday. That's the formula to get the Lady Braves to a 6th seed. We'll talk all about it with Nate Kilbert. For the first time since year 1, he is in the SWAC tournament. I think if the Lady Braves can get a 7 or 6 seed, they could be a very dangerous out to me, just the way that we played at times of late. Braves lineup's been introduced. Mike Peugeot, the junior from New Orleans, Byron Joshua, top 3 in assists, the senior from New Orleans, Jalen Hawkins, the grad student, been in the NCAA tournament. He knows about that experience. We'll be talking with him on Saturday. The grad student from the Bronx, New York, Jeremiah Gambrell, averaging 13.5 points per game, and Jeremiah Kendall, top 4 on the boards, top 3 scorer, top 4 field goal percentage shooter, top 8 in terms of free throws. Raekwon Brown averaging 21.4 a game. Number 1 in the conference. Raekwon Brown, the senior from Atlanta, Georgia, followed by Donovan Sanders. Sanders, the junior from Walls, Mississippi. Danny Washington, the senior from Greenville, Mississippi, followed by Corian Walden, the junior from Atlanta, and Erico Gibson round out the lineup. We're underway here. Joe wins the tip. Braves in the white, left to right here at the start. Braves red hot right now. Braves have won 7 in a row, looking for their 8th. Hawkins, top of the circle. Gambrell, left wing. Joshua. Joe with the screen. 13 to shoot. In the corner, here's a 3. No good by Jalen Hawkins. Weak side rebound, Joshua. Gambrell for a 3. It's good. Gambrell, averaging 13.5 a game, gives the Braves an early lead. Sanders for Valley in the green, right to left. Sanders, bounce pass, top of the circle, Danny Washington. Gibson out top. Gibson, Sanders, high-low inside, pump fake, pirouette floater, good inside. Gibson with the bucket. 3-2, Landon Bussey telling Joshua to push it. 3-2, Alcorn with the lead. Joshua left wing. Joshua top of the circle. Jalen Hawkins, Gambrell, Hawkins skip past deflected, turnover, and with it for Mississippi Valley, Brown is fouled. He drew the contact as Byron Joshua picks up his first. Raekwon Brown had 26 in the first meeting. At 20 at halftime, held them to 6 in the second half as the Braves won 72-55. Raekwon Brown at the line, shooting 75%. Minute 13 in. First free throw by Brown is too long. He'll have another. Three-two, Braves with the lead. Braves looking for their 8th in a row. We're watching that Southern game with Alabama State. Second free throw by Brown is good. We're tied at 3 here in the early going. 3-3 game. Braves are home here Saturday, and the team will head out on Monday going to Birmingham. Hopefully, we can get a good seed. Here's Kendall with the floater, no. And with the weak side rebound is Gibson. Out ahead to pull up 3 in transition is good. Landon Bussey's going to get an early timeout. Landon Bussey already making wholesale changes right off the bat. 6-3. Landon Bussey says, get in. 5 in. And Landon Bussey not happy. That's probably the first time all conference that he has had to do that. As Landon Bussey made some wholesale changes here in the first minute 36. The 3 by Danny Washington in transition. And the Braves are down 6-3. Landon Bussey didn't even talk to the ball club. B.K. Thorne in. Benet in. Bayard in. Gaines Wyatt in. Willie Anderson in for the Braves. So the starting 5 pulled after the first minute and a half. 6-3. Landon Bussey wants focus. And obviously a short leash as he called an early timeout. Valley with a 6-3 lead. Willie Anderson right wing. Willie Anderson doubled. That's off the knee of Sanders. 16 to shoot. Well, this is not the way Landon Bussey wanted this one to start. He's looking for focus. He's looking for a complete 40 minutes. Well, pulling his starters after the first minute and a half. That answers quite a few questions. Thorne left wing. Gaines Wyatt right wing. Thorne left wing steps into a triple. No. Well, it did. It did go in. Thorne for 3. Healed the rim. Didn't see it go through, but it did. Thorne with the shooter's touch. We're tied at 6. 6-6 game. At the top of the circle, Gibson. Gibson left wing. Sanders. Curling right. Sanders short right corner. Sanders dumps it inside. The teardrop short. And Benet with it for the Braves. Out to Gaines Wyatt. Gaines Wyatt on the attack. Willie Anderson. Top of the circle, Gaines Wyatt. Thorne left wing. E.K. Thorne. Benet. But Gaines Wyatt extra passing. Anderson for 3. No. Benet with it. Puts it on the floor. Shot blocked. And out of bounds off of Danny Washington. Braves basketball. $17-12 remaining. 6-6 game. One of 4 games in the conference. 4 games today. 4 teams off on this Thursday. On the dump in, Bayard, his floater is good. Bayard, the junior from Atlantic City, gives the Braves an 8-6 lead here in the first 3 minutes of this first half. Danny Washington fronted by Willie Anderson. The bounce pass, Sanders, left side Brown, Raekwon Brown, Washington left wing. Thorne falls down, trying to front Brown for Valley Gibson. Gibson, left side Washington. Gibson on the dump in, too far. Good D by Bayard. There's 2 to shoot. 16:40 left. 8-6, all corn by 2. James Wyatt, top of the circle. Willie Anderson, right wing. Benet looking inside. Here's Thorne. Thorne on the attack. Step back is good. Thorne with 5. So after Valley tied it at 6, the Braves with 4 unanswered. 10-6, all corn. Sanders fronted by Gaines Wyatt. Sanders left wing. Sanders, top of the circle, Gibson. Gibson right wing, Washington. Off the curl, Washington. Sanders on the dunk in, pump fake, layup good by Gibson. 10-8, 4 minutes in. 10-8, Braves by 2. Valley, the only win was Prairie View. Here's Thorne, a deep three. Nope, rebound, Benet had it stripped. And now for Valley, out ahead. Here's Sanders going to the rack, layup, got it. Sanders makes it a 10-10 game. So Valley with 4 unanswered after the Braves led 10-6. And now we've got a clock issue. That should take us to a timeout. Yep, media, timeout. 10-10, 4.5 minutes in. 15:32 left in the half. Sinkovich will check in for the Braves. Cameron Butler set to check in. Timeout. We're tied at 10. We'll take a 1-minute break. This is Alcorn Braves basketball.
This message is underwritten by the Old Country Store. Mr. D and his wonderful staff would like to take this time to say thank you for your support down through the years and look forward to seeing you back in 2024. And if you haven't been to the Old Country Store, what are you waiting on, my friend? You are missing out on some down-home good cooking like Grandmama used to do back in the day. The Old Country Store is home of that famous fried chicken. Good. The Old Country Store is open daily 10 to 4 for dine-in or carry-out. They are located on Highway 61 in Lorman, Mississippi. Look for the marquee sign with Mr. D holding that famous fried chicken, and you will definitely know you are in the right place. And while you're there, please put your request in for that Grandmama's song. That's the Old Country Store, a proud underwriter of WPRL 91.7 FM.
Well, looking at the scores with Southern's win, they leapfrog over UAPB. UAPB trailing by 15 with 56 seconds left. So Southern right now would probably be the 3 seed at this point. Cameron Butler in, Sinkovich in for the Braves with Gaines Wyatt, DK Thorne, and Benet. Sinkovich on the dump in. Gaines Wyatt on the attack. He's fouled. Fouled by Danny Washington. His first. Using the arm bar, 14 to shoot. Gaines Wyatt, baseline right of the bucket. He gains Wyatt. Wyatt on, there's a wet spot on the floor. Thorne slipped the up and under. Butler with the block on Sanders. And now Thorne slipped on a wet spot. And Thorne says, wet, wet, wet. There's a wet spot. And they'll get a towel to wipe it up, and Thorne called for stoppage, and he is a noticeable limp. I think he slipped on a cut on a wet spot. He called for some cleanup duty. George Ivory with the towel in his hand. George Ivory, longtime head coach at UAPB, was interim athletic director at Mississippi Valley, now the men's basketball coach back at home. George Ivory just cruising right along, but the one thing about it, he's a very good recruiter, very good at the JUCO ranks here in this state, and if he sticks and stays with Mississippi Valley, he's going to get some players in there, and he's going to be a tough out. Don't sleep on George Ivory. Butler gains wide in the corner, DK Thorne. Thorne tried to thread the needles, knocked away, and here's Danny Washington, the up and under reverse layup, got it. Danny Washington with 5, Valley on a 6-0 run. 12-10 Valley with 14:55 left. What does Valley have to lose? Absolutely nothing. 1 win on the season. The season ends on Saturday. There's Butler, Thorne, extra pass games. Wyatt fronted, had it poked away, 13 to shoot. Sinkovich with the screen, gains Wyatt, bounce pass, Butler for 3. Got it. Cameron Butler for 3. The junior from Vicksburg makes it a 1-point game, 13 to 12. Sanders fronted by Butler. Sanders left wing. Sanders lob to Gibson. Gibson, Danny Washington right wing. Brown so far has been a non-factor. Washington is floaters up an air ball. Saved Extra pass. Brown for three. Got it. 50-50 ball. Raekwon Brown. That's his first touch. Valley by 2. 15-13. Can James Wyatt answer on the pull-up? Yes. James Wyatt, a quick response, ties it up at 15 with 13:50 left here in this first half. The second unit's been on the floor for the last 5 minutes. Raekwon Brown fronted by D.K. Thorne. Brown top of the circle, going left. Brown in the corner. Danny Washington. Washington, lob pass. Gibson. Gibson on the attack. The floater short. Gibson got it back. Floated up. No, and he's fouled. Boy, he is a handful. Cameron Butler with the foul. 13:27 remaining. Boy, Valley bringing the energy. Landon Bussey pulled his starting 5 a minute and a half in. And this second unit has played the last 5 minutes. So Landon Bussey sending a message that the effort to start was unacceptable. Gibson, top of the circle for Mississippi Valley. Reginald Reynolds in for the Delta Devils, the junior from Atlanta. For Valley, Reynolds, top of the circle, Sanders. 7 to shoot. Sanders right wing. Sanders in the paint. Sanders, 2 to shoot. And the fadeaway is up. And the basket, no good. Shot clock violation. And Jeremiah Kendall in for the Braves. So Landon Bussey may be slowly incorporating his starting 5 back in. Jeremiah Kendall back in for the Braves. Kendall, third best scorer in the league at 17.5 a game. James Wyatt for Alcorn. Cameron Butler right wing. Kendall double team. James Wyatt, Thorne, ball fake, pull up from 15 feet. Nope. On the weak side rebound, Sanders. For Valley, Jordan Johnson in the game for Valley. With the top of the circle. Reynolds. Off the curl 3, Sanders, nope. And the rebound, Thorne. 12 and a half left, Thorne out ahead. Nice crossover, cut off. And we got a blocking foul on Valley. And the foul called, it will be on Sanders. Loose ball, Reynolds, and Valley will slow it up. Sanders with 6 to shoot. Sanders step back over James Wyatt, short. Rebound, Kendall. 11:54 left. Jeremiah Gamble on the outlet. James Wyatt left wing. Dump in Bayard. Bayard floater is good. Tank. Bayard his second field goal. Alcorn by 2 with 11:40 left in the half. 17-15. Sanders will walk it up. Sanders fronted by James Wyatt. Sanders left wing, Jordan Johnson. Lob, Gibson. Now Raekwon Brown. Brown left wing, Sanders. Inside, outside game. And now Brown step back 3. Too long. James Wyatt with it for the Braves. James Wyatt outlet Gambrel. Pull up for 3. Nope. Rebound Bayard. Bayard passer through the legs of Sanders right to Gambrel. 15 to shoot. Braves by 2. 11 to play in the first half. 17-15. Alcorn over Valley. Gambrel. With it, Butler. James Wyatt on the attack. 3 to shoot. Here's Gambrel for 3. Rims out. Out of bounds to Valley. Timeout. We approach the halfway point of the first half. 10:47 left. Alcorn 17. Valley 15. We'll update the men's scoreboard when we come back. This is Braves basketball.
Jerry, was that a bird?
Nope, just folks banging on the C Spire store window.
I bet they heard we have the new iPhone 15 Pro.
Look, more people, and my grandma?
Your grandma's fierce.
The new iPhone 15 Pro is now at C Spire. Made with titanium and featuring the most advanced iPhone camera system yet. Get it on us with trade-in. C Spire. Customer inspired. Requires purchase of 36-month device payment plan and eligible wireless service plan. See cspire.com for details.
Mae Jemison became the first African-American woman to travel into space when she served as a mission specialist aboard the Space Shuttle Endeavour in 1992. A moment in Black history brought to you by WPRL 91.7 FM.
17-15, the Braves with the lead with 10:47 left in the half. Women's scores: Southern over Alabama State 61-49. Grambling wins over Alabama A&M. Jackson State won their game. Early scores, nothing really to report on the men's side. 17-15 with 10:47 left in the half. Byron Joshua back in. Gambrel Peugeot in with Jeremiah Kendall and Cameron Butler. Interesting lineup there with Cameron Butler on the floor. 10:45 left in the first half. Braves shooting 46%, Valley 50%. 8-3 Alcorn on the boards so far in this first half. Reynolds, top of the circle. Washington, left side Johnson. They spread the floor. Danny Washington with 8 to shoot. Washington on the attack, pull up on the elbow, got it. Danny Washington, his third field goal, he's got 7. We're tied at 17. We approach the halfway point of the first half. Cameron Butler right wing, top of the circle. Joshua left wing. As Gambrel in the left corner, instead Butler right wing. Butler, skip past Joshua. 9 to shoot. Joshua short right corner cut off. Dump in Peugeot, squares, pull up, got it. Peugeot, his first bucket. Alcorn by 2 with 9:40 left in the first half, 19-17. Gibson top of the circle, fronted by Peugeot. On the left wing, Jordan Johnson left wing. Out top, Danny Washington, 13 to shoot. Washington, here's a pull-up 3. Reynolds, no. And Jeremiah Gambrel fouled by Jordan Johnson, his first. Jalen Hawkins will check in for Butler. Good work by Cameron Butler. Hawkins in. Hawkins with Joshua. Jeremiah Kendall, Peugeot, and Gambrel, the lineup. Raised by 2, 9:20 left in the half, 19-17. Joshua left wing. Joshua right wing, Hawkins looking inside. Kendall on the dump in. Peugeot on the attack reverse. Layup is good. Peugeot, second bucket. 4-point lead, 21-17. 9 to play in the first half. Danny Washington, fronted by Joshua. 21-17. 8:53 left in the first half. Washington, right wing Johnson. Jordan Johnson. Top of the circle, Darius Clark in the lineup. Now on the wing, Reynolds, and there's a step back, no good by Gibson. Rebound, Jeremiah Kendall to Joshua. Jeremiah Gambrel, deep 3, no. And Kendall tried to keep it alive. Off he did, off of Gibson. It'll remain Braves basketball. 8.5 left in the first half. Sinkovich will check in for Alcorn. Jeremiah Kendall. I think he looks maybe a little slight limp here. And Valley's going to counter with Big Steven Smith. The seniors from Indianola. Stephon Smith in the lineup. Joshua baseline left. Gambrel with 20 to shoot. 8.5 left in the first half. 21-17. Alcorn by 4. Sinkovich set the screen. Hawkins for a 3. Got it. Hawkins. 7-0 run. And the Braves by 7, 24-17. 8:13 left in the first half. Danny Washington for Valley walks it up. Washington, top of the circle for Valley. Right wing Clark. Out top Washington. Left wing Johnson. On the skip pass, Clark. Clark cut off. Extra pass, Washington for a 3. Short. And the rebound, stick back, no. Follow up, no foul called. 3 offensive rebounds there. Clark was fouled with 7:42 left. It's going to take us to a timeout. And the foul is going to be on Peugeot, his first. Timeout on the floor, 7-0 run over the last 2:18. This was a tie game at 17 halfway through the first. 24-17, 7:42 left in the first half. We'll step aside. This is Braves basketball.
Some say the future is uncertain. We say otherwise. The Jackson Heart Study, 20 years of research the world can count on. For the future of healthcare, teaching and learning. For the future of innovation and leadership. For the future of what's to come. It's up to you. The Jackson Heart Study Community Engagement Center. The future of heart health starts here. Visit changingthefuture.today.
School sports are played by humans, coached by humans, and officiated by humans. So the next time you're sitting in the stands at a school athletic event, please remember this and maintain your humanity, especially when it comes to judging and critiquing athletes, coaches, and officials. Please show your fellow humans some respect. They'll appreciate your empathy.
This message presented by the MHSAA and the Mississippi Athletic Administrators Association.
24-17, the Braves with the lead, a 7-0 run. Braves right now shooting 52%, 10 of 19. Valley 7 of 17. Braves with 4 triples, 10-4 on the boards, and 14-2 off the bench. 7:42 left in the first half. Again, looking at the standings, Grambling, they won the regular season. They'll be the 1 seed. They're 13-3, but Alcorn and Southern tied for the 2 seed. Texas Southern a half game back. They've got 1 game left at home against Prairie View. So 2, 3, and 4 could be interesting. Bethune-Cookman also right there at 10-7. First free throw, no good by Clark. 7:42 left in the half, 24-17. Alcorn. Second free throw coming. That's no good. And 2 Braves players collide for that rebound. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll go to Valley. Landon Bussey said, what the heck? 7:41 left. Valley with the basketball. Baseline left. Gibson. So far, we've done a good job on Raekwon Brown. He's got 4 points. He had 26 in the first meeting. Washington gets it to Gibson. Gibson on the skip pass. Extra pass. Washington wide open. Reynolds for 3, and he's got it. Reginald Reynolds triple makes it a 24-20 game with 7:17 left in the first half. Byron Joshua, Jalen Hawkins the lineup. Jeremiah Gamble, Mike Peugeot, Alex Sinkovich. Off the Sinkovich screen, Joshua left side. Peugeot pass through the hands of Sinkovich. It'll be Valley's basketball. Thorne will check in for Peugeot. 7 minutes left here in this first half. 24-20, Alcorn by 4. For Valley, Danny Washington, top of the circle. Washington right wing. Gibson right side. Reynolds out top. Gibson, left side Washington, looking for Smith. 13 to shoot. Washington, backdoor cut inside, layup good. Going to the bucket is Clark. And Valley, here they come. 5 unanswered after the Braves led by 7. It's a 2-point game. 6.5 left in the first half. 24-22. Joshua skip past Hawkins. Jalen Hawkins, Joshua right wing. Sinkovich sets the screen, now calls it off, then now sets another screen. Joshua, tough shot. No. Rebound Smith. Smith to Washington. 6:13 left in the half. 24-22 Alcorn. Braves have led by as many as 7. It's down to 2. Washington right wing. Smith out top. Smith on the bounce pass. Gibson, couple of dribbles. Baseline fadeaway. No. Sinkovich with the rebound to Joshua. Thorne back in for the Braves. And for Alcorn, Byron Joshua. Joshua, Gambrell, Joshua top of the circle. Jalen Hawkins. DK Thorne right wing. Hawkins skip past Joshua. Now Thorne fadeaway on the baseline is good. Thorne with 7. 4-point lead, 26-22. 5:23 left in the first half. Danny Washington spins away from Joshua. 5:18 left in the first half. Landon Bussey setting his defense. Danny Washington top of the circle. Washington left wing. And now we got a foul as Jeremiah Gambrell fouled Reynolds. Gambrell with his first. The hold. Anderson will check in. Byard will check in for the Braves. Raekwon Brown back in. Walter Hamilton into the game for Valley. Hamilton, the senior from Potts Camp, Mississippi. Sinkovich having a seat. Good work by Sinkovich and Benet in this first half. Brown, top of the circle, Reynolds. Washington right wing. Brown with it out top. Brown on the baseline, little jab step. Gibson dumps it inside, jump hook, good by Hamilton. Just checking in the lineup. 2-point game, 26-24. 4:50 left in the first half. Joshua for the Braves, top of the circle. Left wing, Gambrell. Out top, Willie Anderson. Right wing, Joshua. Byron Joshua, no look Thorne. Gambrell step back 3, good. Gambrell for 3, his second bucket. Braves by 5, 29-24. 4.25 left in the first half. Danny Washington for Valley. Washington, right wing Gibson. No look Raekwon Brown. Brown getting it in the corner, Washington. Washington, Hamilton. Washington on the attack, a floater up, no good by Gibson. Offensive foul. There's been a lot of contact. Foul on Valley, and it's going to be on Danny Washington, his second. 4:03 left in the half. So if they change it to 5, Hamilton. Green five, come on now. Hamilton. George Ivory the fourth into the game for the first time, the son of head coach George Ivory. 4:03 left in the first half. Braves by 5, 29-24. Byron Joshua for Alcorn. Jeremiah Gambrell. Out top Anderson. Right wing Joshua. Fronted by George Ivory the fourth. 20 to shoot. Thorne. Byard. Tank trying to plow his way in. Reverse layup short. Out of bounds. It'll remain Alcorn's ball. We got a timeout. 3:45 left in the half. 29-24. Alcorn. We'll take a break here. This is Braves basketball.
It's a time of tremendous uncertainty for everyone, but some things haven't changed. Stomach cancer is still a leading cause of cancer death worldwide. More than 1 million people will be diagnosed this year alone, and it's vital to know your risks and learn ways to prevent it. It's also critical for cancer patients to protect themselves from all viruses. No Stomach for Cancer encourages you to listen to medical experts to understand your risks. Find out more about COVID-19 at cancer.gov and learn more about your risks for stomach cancer at nostomachforcancer.org.
To make sure my future took off, I joined the Mississippi Army National Guard. With part-time service, I was able to get paid training as an aviation mechanic. I learned skills that helped me get started down the path to a great civilian career. And this is just one out of the hundreds of jobs the Mississippi Army National Guard can train you for. You can learn a trade and earn money for school, all while serving close to home and being there for your community. See what your future could look like by going to nationalguard.com/MS.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard. Aired by the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Federal guidelines.
The Jackson Community Engagement Center is led by Dr. Victor Sutton. The organization focuses on putting research into action in the community and scoring better health outcomes for Mississippi and beyond. Visit their website at jacksonheartstudy.org. Jackson Community Engagement Center, changing the future of African American health. Braves are trying to change their future. Maybe put themselves in position for a 2 seed. But that's going to take a loss by Southern University at Alabama State. It's going to be interesting to see what Coach Kevin Johnson does, because Southern obviously is in the tournament. They play at A&M on Saturday. Do they leave A&M, go back to Baton Rouge, and then turn around and come back to Birmingham? It's kind of a discussion. You know, those logistics are always tough. 7 to shoot. Braves with the ball. Bayard pull up on the elbow, short, and the rebound hauled in by Raekwon Brown, who has been very quiet, and the Braves want to keep it that way. Brown with 4 points for Valley has the basketball. Brown lobbed to Hamilton. Hamilton on the handoff. Raekwon Brown doubled. Hamilton layup, got it. Walter Hamilton, his second bucket. I think he'll take that anybody but Raekwon Brown getting off, and it's a 3-point lead. 3 to play in the first half. Byron Joshua, Jeremiah Gamble, Jalen Hawkins the lineup. Up in Bayard and DK Thorne. Jeremiah Gamble, fronted by Brown. Hawkins, Joshua, Nola, Gamble, 4-3 in the corner. Nope. And the rebound hauled in by George Ivory IV. 29-26, 2:40 left in the half. Raekwon Brown had it poked away. Thorne with it. Thorne layup, no, and he was fouled by Raekwon Brown. Brown was looking back at the sideline, and he was just distracted enough where Thorne was able to poke the ball away and get it. So Thorne with 7 points. 2.5 left in this first half. Thorne at the line. First free throw by Thorne is good. Thorne shooting 83% in conference games. He's got 8. 30-26, ASU over Mississippi Valley. Second free throw coming up. Lead is 4. Thorne trying to make it 5. Second to the last game of the regular season. And this one rattles out. And Raekwon Brown with the rebound. It's the first free throw attempts for Alcorn in this half. Raekwon Brown. Bounce pass. George Ivory IV. Lob Danny Washington. Lob Raekwon Brown, 15 to shoot. And I got a reach in on Peugeot. And that is his second. Peugeot with his second 15 foul. 2:16 left in the first half. Gibson will inbound. Danny Washington. Ivory on the dump in. Hamilton. Hamilton skip pass. Brown step back 3. Yes. Raekwon Brown step back 3 in the left corner. He's got 7. 1-point game. Can't shake Valley. After leading by 7, it's just a 1-point game. With 2 minutes left in the first half. Willie Anderson in the game. Skip past Joshua. Joshua off the Benet screen has it out top. Joshua, Willie Anderson looking for Peugeot. Fronted by Brown. Willie Anderson. Right wing, dribble drive, kick out Joshua. Nola Thorne for 3. Top of the clock. Out of bounds to Valley. With 1:35 left in the half. Gibson. Inbound the basketball to Danny Washington. 90 seconds left in the half. Raised by 1. Raekwon Brown, skip past George Ivory the fourth. Give and go inside in the dump by Gibson. Valley by 1. 1:20 left in the half. 31-30 Valley. 1:18 left in the first half. After the Braves led by as many as 7, Valley has the lead. Peugeot on the attack. Kick out Anderson. Didn't expect that pass. Was able to snare it. Joshua top of the circle. Joshua behind the back dribble. Tough shot by Joshua. Good. Well, that's a tough shot, Byron Joshua. Braves by 1 with 50 seconds left in the first. 32-31. On the outlet, George Ivory the fourth. George Ivory fronted by Thorne. Lob to Gibson. Gibson fronted by Anderson. George Ivory the fourth dumps it inside, and we got a push. I think it's on Benet. Benet with the push. That's his first. Jambro will check in with 36 seconds left, 20 to shoot. Braves by 1. .36 seconds left in the half. Wet spot on the baseline in front of where Valley's going to inbound the basketball. Gibson waiting to inbound. Valley with it baseline left. 20 to shoot, 36 seconds left in the half, Alcorn by 1. Hamilton on the inbound. Hamilton, Raekwon Brown, Danny Washington. George Ivory the fourth, Hamilton, Ivory. Now here's Gibson. And they leave Ivory alone for 3, and he's got it. George Ivory the fourth gives Valley a 2-point lead with 19 seconds left in the half. Byron Joshua walks it up. Picked up 3/4 court by Gibson. Gambrel out top Thorne. Clock off, 7 seconds left in the half. Thorne, Joshua. Joshua out top. He'll step into a 3. No. Out of bounds. Halftime. Here at the Whitney Arena, Mississippi Valley. Out of the tournament picture, but you can't tell it. 34-32, Valley at the break here at the Whitney Arena. Braves have won 7 in a row. Valley with a 2-point lead. Earlier this evening, the Lady Braves qualified for the 2024 SWAC tournament by virtue of their win over Mississippi Valley. Nate Kilbert will join us. Coming up in 2 minutes, halftime, Valley 34, Alcorn 32. We'll be back in 2 minutes. This is Braves basketball.
Where do my friends and other students find their voice? We find our voice through the performing arts, along with millions of other high school students. By expressing yourself in a role on stage, through an instrument, or at the debate podium, the performing arts give us freedom to find ourselves, to find our place. The stage is where I can play, perform, and compete with my friends.
Performing arts at your school is where creativity meets courage. Encourage the students in your life to find their voice through the performing arts. This message presented by the NFHS, where we encourage all students to play, perform, and compete together.
This message is underwritten by the Old Country Store. Mr. D and his wonderful staff would like to take this time to say thank you for your support down through the years and look forward to seeing you back in 2024. And if you haven't been to the Old Country Store, what are you waiting on, my friend? You are missing out on some down-home good cooking like Grandmama used to do back in the day. The Old Country Store is home of that famous fried chicken, good. The Old Country Store is open daily 10 to 4 for dine-in or carry-out. They are located on Highway 61 in Lorman, Mississippi. Look for the marquee sign with Mr. D holding that famous fried chicken, and you will definitely know you are in the right place. And while you're there, please put your request in for that grandmama's song. That's the Old Country Store, a proud underwriter of WPRL 91.7 FM.
And we welcome you back to the Davey Whitney Arena. Our score at the break, 34-32. Valley with the lead. The Lady Braves took on Mississippi Valley. Tough contest as Valley just would not go away. But the Lady Braves found a way. And in the final seconds here from the Whitney Arena, the Lady Braves needed a win to qualify for the SWAC tournament. Assistant Coach Elvis Robinson with the smile as the final seconds tick away. Lady Braves are headed to Birmingham, 63-48. Lady Braves 7-10, eliminate Bethune-Cookman. Lady Braves are in the top 8 at worst, and 8 can be a 6 depending on what happens on Saturday night. Depending on what happens on Saturday night, but you got to get in the dance in order to be in the dance. And the Lady Braves are in it, 63-48. And we are joined by Lady Braves head coach Nate Kilbert. Coach, it's been a long, winding road. We get there. We're in the top 8. Congratulations on the win. And for the first time since your year 1, we're heading to the postseason.
Yeah, it's huge. It's huge, Charles. And you know, before the game, I was sitting back in my office doing all the different scenarios that could happen. If we lost on Saturday, FAM lost on Saturday, Bethune won on Saturday, and Prairie View won on Saturday, lost on Saturday. All of us will be 7-11. Now you start looking at the tiebreaker when it comes to 3 different teams.
Well, I want to talk about that because I think you mentioned it on the show the other night. So the tiebreaker, the way it works is that you look at the records with the team that you're tied with. So whoever has that best record moves on and the others are eliminated. Eventually you go from 4 teams to 3 to 2, and then the tiebreaker with the 2 teams.
There you go.
So it would have been, it wouldn't have been difficult to break that down, but that's how that tiebreaker works with more than 2 teams.
Right, exactly.
So, and I think it could have been very well with those 4 teams. Could have been 2-1, 2-1. Yeah. The 1 and 2 gets eliminated, then you're down to 3 teams. And then you just kind of go with the 3 teams, then you go to 2, and then the tiebreaker.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing was we eliminated Texas Southern.
Yeah,
they can't get back in the flow because they would get in over all of us simply because they have those 2 big wins against Grambling and UAPB.
Yeah,
and so that would mess everything up. But the good thing with us is we don't have no problem with one team, and that's Prairie View, because Prairie View beat us more points. With FAM and Bethune, we can end up in a tie against them. We still gonna go ahead of them. Yeah. And I don't see no scenario that would put them ahead of us.
Right. Well, obviously, if we tie with Bethune, we get the tiebreaker there. Yeah. We got the tiebreaker over FAMU, and you referenced it a while ago. The 2 home wins over the Florida teams. You identified those 2 games 2 weeks before we even played them. So you figured those 2 Florida wins here were huge, and when you look back on it, that's exactly the case. That helped us. That helped propel us. Cheatham with the shot of the year at Prairie View, that helped us, and Cheatham with the block of the game here tonight. So Cheatham definitely making her presence felt.
Oh, no question about it. She's been playing some real good basketball late on both sides of the ball, the offensive side and the defensive side. But she's an athlete. I mean, you expect that from athletic people. She's long, rangy, got a nice 3-point shot. She can put on the floor. It's just really nothing she can't do. It's just when she's out to stay locked in. There are some games where I think she's not locked in like she needs to be on both sides of the ball. And because we need her to do a lot of things. We asked a lot of her. We asked her to be a scorer for us. We asked her to check the other team best player a lot of times. We asked her to be a rebounder for us. And she's been doing a good job with that. With a smile on her face. I like her competitiveness. I like her tenacity. And that's what makes her who she is.
We're talking with Lady Braves head coach Nate Kilbert. Coach, this was a tricky one. I mean, Valley's three-point shooting, they were 11th in the conference in three-point shooting at 29%, but the threes, just when I thought we were going to maybe put it to sleep, Valley's threes kind of kept them around, and it gave them a burst of confidence and energy, I thought, to kind of keep them around.
And when no thought in it, Charles, you're exactly right. They wouldn't go away. They just simply would not go away. And we'll start telling our kids, make them drive. Don't give them the three. Make them put it on the floor, because that's what they want to shoot. They want to shoot the three. Now, McKnight is more, so she like to get to the basket and throw a body into you and get to the free throw line. But Reed want to shoot the three. The 11 want to shoot the three. You have to run them off the line and force them to shoot two. Valley has a young, nice little team, if you can just keep them together. But I promise you, all of them won't be there next year, and we don't even know what our situation is going to be. These kids are not staying nowhere. Their state power is just bad, and it's hard to build a program. It really is.
Yeah, it is. And, Valley gave us all we could handle in 2 meetings.
No question about it. But Charles, we talked about it earlier. This is a tough team. They got some pieces that can create problems for you. Anytime you have guys that shoot the three like they do, you're going to have problems dealing with them because, you got to come up on them. That opens the game up for number 20 to go to work inside. She got to the free throw line a lot because we were pushing up on their guards. So they got a nice little inside game and they got a nice outside game. You can win with that. You can win with that.
Well, how were we able to win this game tonight? You talk about what they can win with. How were we, in your mind, how we were able to win this game tonight?
Well, I thought when we went to our smaller lineup where we could defend them a little bit better, and we also was able to score a little bit more when we started running our trail offense. We're doing all that back cutting and all that different stuff. But they really had no answer for Destiny. If Destiny could have took over the game anytime she got ready, in my mind. She ended up with 20 points, but she could have been a lot more dominant if she wanted to, But Destiny is a passive person when it comes to get her teammates involved and all that stuff. And sometimes you have to be Michael Jordan. You have to forget about your teammates. You have to be Kobe sometimes. Because they had no answer for her. She could score anytime or get to the line anytime she wanted to against this team. They just had no answer for it.
Yeah, Destiny Brown with 20 points and 5 rebounds. Cheatham, 16 and 7. I thought we did a good job on the boards. We talked about the three-point shooting. Valley had 7 threes, but we had 6 ourselves, so I thought we were able to counter their three-point onslaught.
Yeah, you're right about that, Charles. We were able to counter what they were doing from the three-point line because we hit a couple threes ourselves. But they always seemed like when we got ready to just pull away from it, they would make a three. You know what I mean? They would keep that lead around 9, 10, 11. I think they cut it as low as 7 one time. Yeah. But that's the way Valley plays, though. They're gonna keep coming at you. You got to keep responding. And we knew they was gonna make some runs, though. Now we knew they wasn't gonna quit. The only thing they're fighting for is pride right now. They're not going to the tournament. It's pride with them. So when a team got a lot of pride like Valley does, you expect for them to keep coming back at you.
I think Henderson 6 and 6 to me was one of the equalizers. 6.6 rebounds. I mean, you talk about what she can do on the floor, but that 6 and 6 I thought was huge.
Well, let me say this. Henderson is the most underrated player on our team. I mean, underrated. Without Henderson, we're not here today. Without her doing all the intangible things that she does when she's on the floor, she's the most consistent person that we have on our team. So when you're consistent, that means you're dependable. And when you're dependable, everybody trusts you because they know you're going to be on time. You're going to do what you're supposed to do. When you're consistent at what you're doing, that makes you dependable. You know what I mean? And Kiki is consistent. She's good. When she get out there, she can be having a bad game, but the effort is never going to be bad. Never.
I saw Henderson, a little feistiness in her. At Texas Southern, that bad pass, she showed a little feisty side. She has a little tenacity to her that I don't quite remember seeing in years past, but the last couple of games I've seen that.
Well, if I had to pick somebody who I want to take in the alley with me, it'll be Henderson. It would be her because she's gonna come with it. You know what I mean? She's gonna come with it. And the thing about that makes her so great is that, she could be having a bad day, and you can tell if the kid having a bad day during the day when they come by your office and stuff, it ain't gonna change. It ain't gonna change the way she is when she steps between those lines.
Yeah.
And a lot of kids allow their day to change the way that they are.
We're talking with Lady Braves head coach Nate Kilbert as the ladies win 63-48. A big win, coach, and now you can just not worry about in terms of getting in. You're in now. Kaylin Watkins, what's her status? You kind of talked about it in the pregame. Will she be ready for Saturday, or will she be ready for Birmingham?
Well, we're thinking that she's going to be ready. Well, she's going to be back. You know, being ready. It's day by day with her. I talked to her today. She says she's feeling good after the drainage. She should be back on Friday, which is tomorrow. And we just got. It's kind of like day by day with her. You know, hopefully she'll be ready to give us a few minutes on Saturday.
So now we're in as an 8, and I know you're eyeing the 6 seed. So in order for that to happen, obviously, you know, Prairie View has a tiebreak. If they beat Texas Southern, you know, they will be that 6 seed. Then we got to eye the 7 seed. So we'll be as high as a 6. We could be an 8. You know, I thought about this the other day. You know, Landon Bussey talked about it, how seeding is important because the 1, 8, 2, 7 games are on Wednesday. The 3, 6, and 4, 5s on Thursday. You know, you play Wednesday, you win. You got Friday. You play Wednesday, you got Thursday off. Then you play Friday, Saturday if you go take it all the way. But I know for us, you know, it looks like unless you know the other stuff happens, we get to a 6. Then you got Thursday. Does that come into play as you're thinking about these seedings we're in now? So now you want to get the highest seed possible.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to get the highest seed possible, but I don't get too caught up into that simply because you know some teams play better when they play one day and play the next day. That other team's been sitting out. They play that first day, then play the next day. They come back. They kind of stalled a little bit. So a team can get hot on you like that, and it can help you too, especially if you got a lot of injuries. You got that day off. That day off really helps when you have a lot of injuries like we do. Yeah. It would really help us. A 7 seed would really help us. You know, but everybody on the women's side is trying to avoid Jackson. You know, at the 8 seed, we're trying to avoid them. But you know, when you get in that tournament, it's just totally different. I don't care whether you're 8 seed, 7 seed, 6 seed. It's just a different game now. You know, people play different. The game slows down.
Pressure.
You know, yeah, definitely. So when the game slows down, that plays into our favor because it slows down because it's a tournament for one thing. It slows down. That's the way we like to play. Simply because we're going to execute.
Well, UAPB. They lost tonight. They're 11-6. We could be playing Pine Bluff potentially in the first round is at 6-3. So what do you expect from Don Brown's team?
Well, you know, they got Zay Green back, so they're going to be much better than they've been in the last 2 or 3 ball games. So we expect her to come out and try to pound the ball inside to Pete, and try to get a big open 3, and let Zay Green try to be the quarterback of the team and get everybody else involved. It should be a good basketball game.
We were up 14-7 at Pine Bluff, and then it just kind of went sideways. Well, Coach, we really appreciate it. Congratulations. Enjoy this, and we'll talk to you on Saturday.
All right, Charles. Appreciate it.
Lady Braves are in the tournament by virtue of the big win, 63-48 over Valley. All right, here we go. Second half. Mississippi Valley with the 2-point lead and the basketball. For Valley, Sanders doubled. Sanders pass across the lane, and it's deflected in the corner. Thorne with it to Joshua. Joshua, top of the circle. Gambrell, Joshua, Thorne. Thorne starting the second half for Jalen Hawkins. Pajot and Benet. Here's Benet, pump fake, layup, too strong. Benet with it, Benet floater, good. Benet getting the start for Jeremiah Kendall. Benet has tied it up at 34. Early second half. Interesting substitutions to start the second half. Benet getting the start. Thorne getting the start in the second half. We're tied at 34. Donovan Sanders gets it to Gibson. On the skip pass, Washington. A deep 3, Brown. Nope. Ball comes off of Benet to Thorne. Here is Joshua. Joshua lost it. Down the outlet, here's Danny Washington. Washington's ready to get back. Nice job getting back. That could have been an easy layup for Danny Washington. 20 to shoot. We're tied at 34. A minute and a half into the second half. It's a backdoor Washington layup. No, and he's fouled. I think that's Benet with his second. Well, Valley bringing it. I tell you, we led by 7 in the first half. Rays led by as many as 7 at the 8:21 mark of the first half. Free throws coming up for Danny Washington. First free throw is up, it's good. Washington will have another. Valley by 1. Second free throw coming up. And this one is good. Valley by 2, 36-34. Washington with 9. 2-point lead, 36-34. Valley with the lead. The Delta Devils led by as many as 3. The Braves have led by as many as 7. Minute and a half into the second half. Joshua left wing. Joshua getting the corner. Pass deflected right back to Thorne. Thorne had it stripped. Down the outlet here is Raekwon Brown. He's fouled by Thorne. Well, Valley getting out and running, and the Braves got to sprint back. Thorne fouled Raekwon Brown. Valley leaking out. And Landon Bussey, he does work on this about sprinting back. And last couple of possessions, the Braves have been able to get back. Raekwon Brown at the line for Valley. He's 1 for 2. He's got 7 points, averaging 21.4 a game, best in the league. And you're talking about SWAC games. First free throw is good. Valley by 3. Southern leads at Alabama State, 22-13. Second free throw coming up. And this one is too long. So Raekwon Brown 2 for 4. Valley matching their biggest lead, 37-34. With 18:08 left. Peugeot top of the circle. Joshua left wing. Gambrell for a 3 to tie. No. Ball out of bounds to Valley. Off of Peugeot. 2 minutes into the second half. Interesting that Landon Bussey does not start Jeremiah Kendall nor Jalen Hawkins to start the second half. Interesting. We'll definitely ask about that, and let's see if that translates into something into this second half. Sanders fronted by Joshua. Sanders top of the circle. Sanders looking for Washington, not there. On the skip pass, Gibson. Gibson left wing fronted by Peugeot. Valley by 3, and here's a low ball intended for Walden. Braves ball off the turnover, and Walden's about 6'9". That ball was thrown just low where the big guy just couldn't go down and get it. Grambling leading at A&M 26-18. Jackson by 2 over Pine Bluff. Southern by 9 over Alabama State. Peugeot right wing. Skip past Joshua. Joshua out top. Joshua on the attack. Joshua kick out Thorne for 3 in the lead. He's got it. Thorne for 3. 11 for DK Thorne. We're tied at 37. 17-10 remaining. 37 all. For Valley Sanders. Sanders out top. Sanders left wing. Sanders beyond 3. Skip past Washington. Washington top of the circle. Gibson. Gibson top of the circle. Sanders. Sanders. Washington. 6 to shoot. Washington with 5 to shoot. Gibson for 3. Short. Gambrell for Alcorn. Landon Bussey tells Gambrell to push it. Gambrell to Thorne. Byron Joshua. Underhand toss. Thorne for 3. No. Rebound Peugeot. Miss. Follow is good. Peugeot with his 3rd opportunity. He's got 6. Braves back up by 2. And now we got a whistle. Technical foul. Technical foul on Benet. Technical foul on Benet. 15. So Benet teed up for an elbow. So they're going to check this to see. So they're going to take a look at it. Right now it's a technical foul. We'll see if it's going to be upgraded, potentially upgraded. We'll see. So this is under review. So the Braves with a 2-point lead and a little bit of momentum. But now technical foul's been called on Benet. This may be upgraded. It may stay as is as a technical. So 39-37 for the moment. And right now this call on Benet is under review. The call on the court is a technical foul. We'll see if it's been upgraded. Again, Alcorn with a chance at the 2 seed. And in Birmingham, the 1-8-2-7 games start on Wednesday. The 3-6-4-5 games are on Thursday, the first round games. So Landon Bussey makes no bones about it. He wants to be at least the 2 seed, where they would open up on Wednesday and then have Thursday off and then Friday. He wants that. You win that first game and then you get a break. But again, the Braves don't control that 2 seed. Southern University does. And Southern right now is winning by 9.
Your wallet is in the concession stand. Madison Howard, your wallet is in the concession stand. Thank you.
So this is under review. All right, so the officials have reviewed it. So again, the call on the court was a technical foul on Benet. So we'll see if this stays as is or if it's upgraded. $16:24 remaining. Officials talking this one over. Good long discussion. All right, here we go. So it's 2 shots. So it's been upgraded to a flagrant 1. So it's a technical foul upgraded to a flagrant 1. So it has been upgraded. 2 free throws in the ball. All right, so he's been kind of for a technical. If he gets another tech, he's disqualified. So it's been upgraded to a flagrant. We're going to take another look at it. I kind of felt like the way they were discussing it that it could have been it might have been upgraded, and it has. All right, so 2 free throws coming up for Valley. Chance for them to tie it up. And at the free throw line is Walden. Querin Walden, the junior from Atlanta, at the line for Valley. Chance to tie it up. Walden, this is first free throw attempts of the year in conference. First is up, no. He'll have another. 16:24 remaining. Second on the way, and it's good. 1 point game. 39-38 Alcorn, 16:24 remaining. Reynolds in the lineup for Valley. Valley with the basketball at midcourt. Gibson will inbound. 1 point game. 39-38. Braves shooting for the 2 seed. Grambling won the regular season. They'll be the 1 seed. They run the baseline. Danny Washington with it. Danny Washington for Valley. Top of the circle. Sanders. Sanders left wing, fronted by Joshua. 17 to shoot. Raekwon Brown fronted by Thorne. Washington wanted a clear out. And in the corner, Gibson. Gibson backing down Peugeot, driving baseline. Layup too strong. All the flex. And Joshua out to Peugeot. Layup is good. And he's got 8. Braves by 3. So the Braves weathered the storm. That could have been a 4-point possession. Valley only gets 1 out of that deal. Braves by 3 with 15:39 remaining. For Valley, Gibson, Danny Washington, top of the circle, Sanders. 9 to shoot. Sanders on the attack. Sanders trying to get it inside, is knocked away. Now here's Gambrell off of Joshua, couldn't save it. It'll be Valley's basketball, and we got a timeout. We should have a timeout here with 15:15 remaining. Clock is the clock is running. About 30 seconds ran off the clock. 15 minutes remaining. Now there should be a little more time than that, but they're gonna review it to make sure. There's gonna be more time put on the clock. Clock says 15 minutes, but there will be more time put on the clock. They will review it. We have a timeout on the floor. Alcorn 41, Valley 38. We'll take a timeout. This is Alcorn Braves basketball.
Mae Jameson became the first African-American woman to travel into space when she served as a mission specialist aboard the Space Shuttle Endeavour in 1992. A moment in Black history brought to you by WPRL 91.7 FM. A moment in Black history. Kamala Harris is the first female vice president and the highest ranking female official in U.S. history, as well as the first African American and the first Asian American vice president. She is also a member of Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated. A moment in Black history brought to you by WPRL 91.7 FM.
Halftime in Montgomery. Southern leads by 10. So the Braves are going to have to win this game to stay in touch with the Jaguars for that 2 seed. Southern does have the tiebreaker by virtue of the win here. For Valley, Sanders, fronted by Gaines Wyatt, who's in the lineup. Gaines Wyatt, Thorne, Joshua, Benet, Peugeot, the 5 for Alcorn. 20 to shoot. Washington, Raekwon Brown. At some point, they're going to feed Raekwon Brown. 12 to shoot. 3-point game. Washington, top of the circle, fronted by Gaines Wyatt. Washington one-on-one, pull up. No. Rebound, Thorne. Thorne to Joshua. Joshua for the Braves. No look. Well, Gaines Wyatt had it knocked away. Got it back and out of bounds off of Brown. 23 to shoot. Jalen Hawkins will check in for the Braves. Jalen Hawkins in for Thorne. 14:51 remaining. Joshua for the Braves. Joshua right wing. Joshua off a screen. Left wing gains Wyatt. Wyatt trying to set the screen. Gains Wyatt. Skip past Joshua on the bounce. Braves by 3. 7 to shoot. Hawkins. Joshua 4 to shoot. Pull up. Joshua blocked. It was blocked by Gibson. Now in the outlet, Danny Washington. Raekwon Brown. Brown has not been a factor in this game. Just 8 points, averaging 21 a game. So he hasn't been a factor so far. 15 to shoot. Danny Washington. Top of the circle, Gibson. Raekwon Brown, jump stop, floater, got it. Brown, his third bucket. He's got 10. I want to let him get warmed up. 41-40 Alcorn with 13:56 remaining. Joshua, top of the circle, gains Wyatt. Jalen Hawkins out top. Gains Wyatt. Lob Joshua, driving baseline. And fire with the floater, no. Here's Raekwon Brown for Valley. Brown on the attack. Brown had a strip, gains Wyatt, and he's fouled. Got a piece of Raekwon Brown. Gains Wyatt with the foul. That's his first. Dalkey gains Wyatt, the freshman from Wyandotte, New York, with his first. 6.5 minutes into this second half. We're in a dogfight with this Delta Devil team. 41-40 Alcorn with 13:37 remaining. We dodged the flagrant foul called on Benet. Could have been a 5-point possession. Only got 1 out of it. Raekwon Brown jump stop floater. No. Rebound Byard. Joshua square to the bucket. Now gains Wyatt, right wing. Top of the circle, Joshua. 13:22 remaining, 41-40 Alcorn. Peugeot on the attack. Peugeot bobbled it, up and under, skip pass. Hawkins for 3, yeah! Hawkins puts the Braves up 4. 44-40 with 13:06 remaining. For Valley, Sanders, Danny Washington. Top of the circle, Gibson. And left wing, Sanders. Sanders left side. Up the curl, Washington left wing. 7 to shoot. They spread the floor. Danny Washington, the step back. Got it. Danny Washington with 11. 2-point game, 12.5 left, 44-42. Gains Wyatt, skip past Joshua, fronted by Sanders. Jalen Hawkins one-hander, no. All deflects to Sanders. 3-on-3, Sanders going to the rack, layup short. Byard with it, out ahead Jalen Hawkins, he'll pull up for 3, no. Joshua with it in the corner. Joshua gets it into Peugeot, layup, missed everything. Here is Raekwon Brown for Valley. 2-point lead, 12 to play. Thorne set to check in. We got a timeout coming up here on the next dead ball. For Valley with the basketball. Gibson getting it inside, and the layup is good. Sanders, his second bucket, and we're tied at 44. So the Braves just a minute and change to go, led by 4. 44-44 with 11.5 to play. Joshua left wing. Hawkins left side. Joshua left wing. Skip pass, gains Wyatt. No look. Hawkins in the Byard. The up and under. Layup, got it. Good footwork. Byard, his third bucket. Braves up by 2. 46-44, 11:15 remaining. And a foul called. Joshua riding Sanders, his second. It's going to send us to a timeout. 11:11 remaining, 46-44 Alcorn. We'll take a timeout here. We'll be right back. This is Braves basketball.
Man, I loved playing high school sports growing up. And it's fun being a fan now, don't get me wrong, but sitting in the stands feels like I'm missing out on all the action, you know? I wanted to get back in the game, so I signed up to be a high school official. It takes me back to my playing days. I'm supporting students, and I get paid to make the big calls. Do you want to see the game up close? Sign up to become an official in Mississippi at highschoolofficials.com.
Some people think there's not much they can do for those battling substance use disorder. But the truth is, being there for them makes all the difference. So be there for a long walk, or be there for a hard talk. Be there for a good laugh, or simply sit in the silence. Be there for the victories, big and small. Be there to say, you've got this. Because being there is everything.
This message was brought to you by the Mississippi Public Health Institute, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and the state.
Southern right now leads by 10 at halftime, and you look at the bottom of the bracket, Alabama A&M, Alabama State. You got Grambling 1, Southern 2, Braves, Texas Southern, Bethune-Cookman, Jackson, Alabama A&M, and Alabama State, battling for the 7 and 8 seeds. And of course for the Braves trying to get to that 2 seed, but right now we're doing our part, but Southern is winning at Alabama State. And if that holds up, if everything holds true, we'll still be the 3 seed at the end of this night. But that's if everything holds up right now. Got a long way to go. It's likely got a long way to go in Montgomery. Braves by 2. Sanders going to the rack, a foul called as Gambrell fouls Jordan Johnson. Gambrell with 2. Benet. Well, Jeremiah Kendall. We have not seen Jeremiah Kendall in this second half. Free throws by Jordan Johnson. First free throw coming up. Good. Jordan Johnson, his first trip to the line. Well, Landon Bussey said, hey, we may be doing all of this and won 7 in a row, but we got a long way to go. I think after this game, I don't think his opinion will change at all. Second free throw is good. 46 all. 10:55 remaining. Gambrell top of the circle. Cameron Butler gains Wyatt. Thorne right wing in the corner. Gambrell. Thorne right side. Gains Wyatt. Gambrell step back deep 3. Nope. And the rebound, Sanders. 10.5 remaining in the second half. We're tied at 46. Byron Joshua set to check in. For Valley, Jordan Johnson. Johnson, Washington, out top, Sanders. 10 to shoot. Sanders pull up over gains Wyatt. No, stick back is good. Didn't box out. Clark has tied it up at, was giving Valley the lead, 48-46. Halfway through the second half. Cameron Butler right wing. Butler wrap around and we got a foul call. The hack is going to be on Washington, his second. Joshua will check in. Pajot will check in. Cameron Butler will have a seat. Gambrell will have a seat. 9:50 left in the second half. Byron Joshua just 1 field goal in this game. Again, no Jeremiah Kendall in this half. Joshua left wing. Bounce pass gains Wyatt. Byard with the screen. Gains Wyatt, had it poked away. James Wyatt gets it back. Joshua left wing. Joshua had it knocked away. And now Pajot with the steal. Big steal. Pajot fouled. And Landon Bussey not happy with the way it's called. His foul called on Hamilton, his second. 9:50 left in the second half. Pajot with a big steal to give the Braves an extra possession. 9:50 left. Pajot at the line for the first time. 48-46 Valley. First free throw is up. It's good. Joe, 66%. He's got 9. 48-47, just like you felt like Valley would create a little separation. The Braves make some plays. Second free throw by Peugeot, too long. Rebound Gibson. Gibson, Sanders, Raekwon Brown on the attack. Brown floater, got it. Raekwon Brown with 12. His second bucket in his half. Valley by 3. 9:38 remaining. Thorn Byard layup, good. Big bucket by Byard. He's got 8. Well, this is Braves basketball. You know, we get hit, and then we come right back. 1 point Valley lead as they spread the floor. 18 to shoot. Sanders top of the circle. Looking right. Brown posting up with Thorn. Nothing's there. 10 to shoot. Hamilton on the handoff. Washington, 7 to shoot. Washington, and there's a 3. Hamilton, he's got it. Walter Hamilton, his first triple. He's got 7. Valley by 4 with 9 to play. 53-49. Joshua top of the circle. Byard, look inside. Peugeot, back it in. Byard fouled. 8:47 remaining. Foul on Hamilton, his third. Valley with their biggest lead. 53-49. Byard at the line for the first time. Byard 70% in conference games. 8:47 remaining. 4-point lead for the Delta Devils. First free throw is up. Got it. Byard with 9. 53-50. Reynolds checking in for Hamilton. He had a big 3 moments ago. He's got 7 as Hamilton heads to the bench. Raekwon Brown with 5 second half points. He's got 11. They make it 12. He's averaging 21 a game. Second free throw by Byard is good. He's got 10. 2-point game. 53-51. Sanders on the outlet. Sanders fronted by Joshua. Byron Joshua just 1 field goal in this game for the Braves. Sanders right wing. Sanders with 18 to shoot off the screen. Sanders, Reynolds. Now going to the rack, and the fadeaway is good by Washington. He's got 13. Valley by 4 with 8:20 remaining, 55-51. Joshua top of the circle. Gaines Wyatt left wing. Skip past Joshua. Thorn right wing. Thorn. Byard. Tank on the attack. The spin. The lean. Floater. Good. Byard with 12. Well, Byard has answered the call. 2-point game with 8 to play. Valley 55. Alcorn 53. Let's see if the Braves can get a stop. Sanders top of the circle. Fronted by Joshua. Sanders. Curling left. Sanders going to the rack. Layup. Got it and 1. Sanders with the and 1. Coming up after this timeout, the push on Peugeot. Timeout on the floor. Valley by 4. Free throw coming up. They can have their biggest lead of the game with this free throw. Timeout on the floor. 7:44 left. Mississippi Valley 57. Alcorn 53. We'll take a timeout. This is Braves basketball.
It's a time of tremendous uncertainty for everyone, but some things haven't changed. Stomach cancer is still a leading cause of cancer death worldwide. More than 1 million people will be diagnosed this year alone, and it's vital to know your risks and learn ways to prevent it. It's also critical for cancer patients to protect themselves from all viruses. No Stomach for Cancer encourages you to listen to medical experts to understand your risks. Find out more about COVID-19 at cancer.gov and learn more about your risks for stomach cancer at nostomachforcancer.org.
To make sure my future took off, I joined the Mississippi Army National Guard. With part-time service, I was able to get paid training as an aviation mechanic. I learned skills that helped me get started down the path to a great civilian career. And this is just one out of the hundreds of jobs the Mississippi Army National Guard can train you for. You can learn a trade and earn money for school, all while serving close to home and being there for your community. See what your future could look like by going to nationalguard.com/MS.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard, aired by the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Federal guidelines
There's a battle at the bottom, UAPB and Alabama State. UAPB 7-9. They're losing. UAPB down by 16 at Jackson State. Alabama State losing by 12 to Southern University. Sanders at the line with an and one with 7:44 remaining. 57-53. Free throw is up and it's good. Valley with their biggest lead. 58-53, a 5-point lead with 7:40 remaining. It's going to be one of those games in which the Braves are going to have to lock it down defensively. Valley, you can just kind of sense the confidence in this Delta Devil team. Braves got to find a way to stay in contact and get some defensive stops like they've done in a lot of these come from behind wins. Texas Southern, Prairie View, Bethune-Cookman. And here's Pajot from 17. No. Bayard, long rebound. Gambrell. Out top, Joshua. Joshua on the attack is floater. No. Pajot, stick back, got it. Boy, Pajot has been big. Just those second opportunities. 2-point game, 58-56 with 7 to play. Sanders for Valley. Sanders left wing, followed by Gaines Wyatt. Sanders left side. Sanders, Raekwon Brown, ball fake, extra pass, pull up three, yes. 3-pointer, Washington, technical foul on Danny Washington. After that three, a little extra mustard and ketchup after that. Washington with 16, Valley by 6. Boy, that's huge. That is huge. And Jeremiah Gambrell at the line. Gambrell can keep the Braves in the neighborhood with some free throws. First is up. Good. Out of a line drive of a free throw. He's got 7. 61-56. Second free throw coming up. And this one is good. Well, this game kind of reminds you a little bit of that Pine Bluff game when their coach got a technical foul. You know, when Pine Bluff had the momentum, the Braves were able to kind of build off of that. So right now with that technical foul and the 2 free throws, so this is a 2-point possession right now. Could be a 4 or 5-point possession. 61-57 Valley. They led by 6 as their biggest lead is 4 with the 2 free throws in the tank. Joshua top of the circle. Gaines Wyatt. Top of the circle, Joshua. Joshua left wing. Joshua has it out top. Gambrell fumbled it, got it. 17 to shoot. Gambrell out top, Joshua. Joshua off the screen, cut off, dribble drive. Joshua reverse layup, he's got it. So that is a 4-point possession, so a 6-point lead. Just like that. Down to 2, Valley 61, Alcorn 59 with 6:08 remaining. Sanders right wing. Maybe that tech took a little bit out of the wind out of Valley's sails for the moment. Raekwon Brown on the attack, floater, no. Bayard with it. So after trailing by 6, the Braves are down 4, outlet Gambrell. Gambrell, step back 3 for the lead, he's got it! 10 for Gambrell. 7:01, just like that. So after the 3, technical foul, made it a 4-point game. Joshua with a bucket, then a 3 by Gambrell. And just like that, the Braves come back and have the lead. 62-61 with 5:44 remaining. So we'll take a timeout here. We'll be back after this. Braves by 1. This is Alcorn Braves basketball.
Hi, I'm Nicole, and I lost my 10-year-old daughter, Teresa, to COVID in just a few short days. Teresa was a healthy child who loved to dance. When Teresa got sick, I didn't think it was serious until she was rushed to the hospital. COVID and flu can be serious for anyone, but they're especially dangerous for communities of color. Please get your COVID and flu vaccines and stay up to date on all immunizations, because vaccines save lives.
To learn how to protect your family, visit vaccinateyourfamily.org/learn.
Damage caused by tornadoes is devastating and traumatic. After these storms, dishonest contractors show up, hoping to make a quick buck from your insurance claim. They'll promise anything if they can get you to sign a contract, collect your payment in advance, and ultimately do no work at all. Avoid being the victim of contractor fraud. Get estimates from at least 3 contractors. Check references, and remember, if you didn't request it, reject it.
"7-0 run by the Braves. 62-61. 5:46 remaining in the second half. So Landon Bussey gets a timeout. Valley with the basketball. Petro in. Petro, Danny Washington. 62-61. 7-0 run by Alcorn. Washington gets it to Petro. Petro out top. Good. Top of the circle. Sanders. Sanders on the attack. His floater rims out. Benet with it. Benet, Thorne, Braves have numbers as the Valley players down. Gambrell, another three. He's got it. 13, and the Braves by 4. 65-61 with 5:07 remaining. Braves on a 10-0 run right now as we have 5 to play in the second half. 10-0 run, and now a foul reach in on Gambrell. 4-point lead for the Braves. .453 remaining. 18 fouls to Valley's 4.
1-1.
And we've got a review here. And DK Thorne claims that he threw an elbow, and they're going to take a look at that. I didn't see it. So we've got a review here with 4:53 remaining. 4-point lead, 65-61. Play under review. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. This is Alcorn Braves basketball.
Some people think there's not much they can do for those battling substance use disorder. But the truth is, being there for them makes all the difference. So be there for a long walk, or be there for a hard talk. Be there for a good laugh, or simply sit in the silence. Be there for the victories, big and small. Be there to say, you've got this. Because being there is everything.
This message was brought to you by the Mississippi Public Health Institute, Mississippi Association of Broadcasters, and the state.
Some say the future is uncertain. We say otherwise. The Jackson Heart Study, 20 years of research the world can count on. For the future of healthcare, teaching and learning. For the future of innovation and leadership. For the future of what's to come. It's up to you. The Jackson Heart Study Community Engagement Center. The future of heart health starts here. Visit changingthefuture.today.
All right, the review is complete. The discussion is on. Braves on a 10-0 run right now. Valley led 61-55 with 6 minutes and change left. So the Braves on a 10-0 run. And it really started with the technical foul called on Washington. Braves got 2 free throws in the ball. Gambrell made 2, got the bucket. And then Jeremiah Gambrell took over. Gambrell with 2 triples, 13 in the game. But now this review is done, and now the conversation is underway. So we'll see. I mean, this long, lengthy conversation, I mean, you know, in a game like this, so they were going to take another look at it. All right, here we go. Both coaches called to mid-court. Well, the head referee talked to both coaches. The way George Ivory accepts the end result, but Landon Bussey standing stoically, body language is telling me that he may not agree with what the end decision is here. I mean, George Ivory's good with it, but I don't know if Landon Bussey is good at it. That's why he's still standing at mid-court. So Landon Bussey, George Ivory getting the explanation. All right, here we go. So Benet's called for a Benet flagrant 2 shots. So that's it for Benet. So free throws coming up for Reginald Reynolds. First trip to the line. It's a 4-point game. Free throws up, no. Free throws have been Valley's undoing here. Second free throw for Reynolds. Got it. Reynolds with 4 points. So the lead is 3, 65-62. Now we got free throws coming up by Markel Petro. It's a 1-and-1. Petro free throw, 1-and-1. Missed that. 3-point game with 4:51 remaining, 65-62. All this without Jeremiah Gambrell and barely Jalen Hawkins. Joshua top of the circle. Pajot on the dump in, Bayard. Bayard the spin, the floater, no. Joshua with the follow. Joshua with 6. The lead is 5, 67-62. The Braves with a 12-1 run and have the lead. 4:14 remaining, 5-point game. Sanders, left wing. Sanders getting the corner layup. Got it. Got the short corner. Brown as a shield. Sanders with his third field goal. He's got 7.5, 9 for the game. 3-point Alcorn lead with 3:55 remaining. Joshua left wing. Joshua top of the circle. Joshua, Pajot right wing. Joshua in the corner. Gambrell. Joshua left wing. Joshua, Gambrell, deep 3. No. And the rebound hauled in by Gibson. That was a little off the mark when it left his hand. 3.5 to play. 3-point game. Raekwon Brown for Valley. Brown, top of the circle, Sanders. Sanders left wing with 19 to shoot. Sanders looking for a backdoor, not there. On the handoff, Petro, 12 to shoot. Raekwon Brown on the attack. Brown floater at the side of the backboard. Good D. Joshua on the outlet, intercepted. And here is Sanders. That was an outlet pass and not a good one. It was telegraphed and Sanders stepped right into the passing lane and picked it off. 20 to shoot, 2:50 remaining, 3-point game. Sanders has left side, Petro. Petro left wing. Pass off the knee of Mississippi Valley's Reynolds. And a final media timeout with 2:40 remaining. 3-point game, 67-64. 1 minute timeout. We'll be right back. Braves by 3. This is Alcorn Braves basketball.
Mr. Jackson. Just a trim. I usually use a number 2.
Oh, I'm thinking 120.
120.
Over 80.
That is not the number I need.
Oh, without knowing your blood pressure numbers, you don't know if you're at risk of heart attack, hypertension.
The only hypertension I'm getting from not getting my hair cut.
Even check your numbers right here.
Okay, I'll check them. What's your number?
Oh, you wish you had my number. All right, I'll check right after you trivia.
120 over 80.
The Jackson Heart Study. The future of health starts here. Visit jacksonheartstudy.org.
Join Charles DeVos of the Braves Edmonds and Coach Landon Bussey for the Coach Landon Bussey's radio show Wednesday 6 until 6:30 and Coach Nate Kilbert 6:30 to 7 p.m. Both coaches will be kicking it with Charles, talking about the past game and the upcoming games. Remember, that's Wednesday at 6 until 6:30 and 6:30 to 7. Coach Landon Bussey and Coach Nate Kilbert, Alcorn State University Braves basketball.
(67-64). 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. We'll have Lady Braves softball coming up on Sunday. Lady Braves will take on Grambling. Series was scheduled for Friday and Saturday, but rain is expected on Friday. So they'll play Saturday and Sunday. We'll have Sunday's doubleheader. Lady Braves and Grambling beginning at noon. Pregame at 11:45 on Sunday. We have baseball down in Houston at Minute Maid Park. Lady Braves softball. And then I'll be in Pine Bluff perhaps in a couple of weeks as the Lady Braves softball team will play at UAPB. So as basketball winds down, we'll have softball and baseball. 2:38 remaining. 67-64. Braves by 3. 2:29 remaining in the second half. Thorne jump stop pull up. Got it. Thorne with 13. 5-point game. 69-64. Big bucket by Thorne. 69-64. Sanders right wing. On the bounce pass, Raekwon Brown. Brown out top. Sanders, 7 to shoot. Sanders on the attack. Jump stop at the window, no. And could not be saved by Peugeot. It'll remain Valley's basketball with 17 to shoot. 1:50 remaining. This half started without Jalen Hawkins and without Jeremiah Kendall. 20 to shoot. Thorne baseline right. Butler will check in for the Braves. 20 to shoot. 1:51 remaining. Gibson. Now here's a 3. Short. They tried the quick 3 by Reynolds. Braves with the basketball. 5-point lead. Braves take a timeout. It's a 30-second timeout. 1:39 remaining in the second half. 5-point lead, 69-64. Well, Valley led 61-55 with a little over 6 to play. Only 3 points by the Delta Devils in the last 5 minutes. Again, the Braves have found a way. 14-3 run this time. 5-point game. Again, the Braves are shooting for the 2 seed. And they're going to have to finish ahead of Southern University in the standings for that to happen, because Southern won here. 1:39 remaining. Southern leading Alabama State in the second half, 42-37. So Alabama State making a little bit of a push. Grambling leading at A&M by 3. Jackson leading at home by Pine Bluff by 10. 5-point lead, 1:35 remaining. Joshua in the corner, Gambrel for 3. Yeah, he's got it again. Another timeout. Gambrel with 16, 11 in the second half. And the Braves lead by 8, 72-64. It's a full timeout, so we'll take it as Jeremiah Gambrel's 3 puts Alcorn up 8, 72-64. The Braves are out of timeouts. We'll take a 1-minute break. This is Braves basketball.
This message is underwritten by the Old Country Store. Mr. D and his wonderful staff would like to take this time to say thank you for your support down through the years, and look forward to seeing you back in 2024. And if you haven't been to the Old Country Store, what are you waiting on, my friend? You are missing out on some down-home good cooking like Grandmama used to do back in the day. The Old Country Store is home of that famous fried chicken. Good. The Old Country Store is open daily 10 to 4 for dine-in or carry-out. They are located on Highway 61 in Norman, Mississippi. Look for the marquee sign with Mr. D holding that famous fried chicken, and you will definitely know you are in the right place. And while you're there, please put your request in for that Grandmama's song. That's the Old Country Store, a proud underwriter of WPRL 91.7 FM.
1:27 remaining, just like against Prairie View. Jeremiah Gambrel has stepped up. The Braves were down 8 at Prairie View, rallied down 6. And this is the possession of the game, 1:20 remaining. Pass thrown away, intended for Washington. 1:17 remaining. Again, Jalen Hawkins didn't start the second half. Jeremiah Kendall didn't start the second half. Valley had a 6-point lead. And the Braves yet again have found a way to clamp it down when it matters the most. I mean, Landon Bussey, I mean, hey, we'll take these wins. But what Landon Bussey is saying about it is it's just a matter of time before you're not going to be able to pull one out of the asses. And Joshua's fouled with 1:11 left. Foul called on Washington. The 15th foul on Valley. 1:11 remaining. Thorne, far sideline. The Braves are 1:11 away from their 8th win in a row. Thorne, lob to Joshua out of bounds. It's Valley's basketball. The Braves turn it over. Braves don't have any more timeouts. Bayard in, Butler in. Gaines Wyatt out, Gambrel out. All right, here we go. Big possession defensively. Raekwon Brown, 3 over Peugeot. No. Ball on the floor. Bayard, I think it went off of him out of bounds. It'll remain Valley's ball with 1:04 left. 61-55 Valley with a little over 6 minutes left. 17-3 run. by the Braves over the last 6 and change. Here's a 3 here. Washington, no. Great box out by Butler. A minute left, and the Braves by 8. They can use clock here. Braves less than a minute away from their 8th win in a row. Joshua. Fronted by Sanders. 13 to shoot. Joshua, top of the circle, 5 to shoot. Joshua had a strip, Byard with it, and scores! Braves don't have any more timeouts. 32 seconds remaining, 10-point lead. It was 61-55 with a little over 6 to play. The Braves with a 19-3 run that could close it out. Valley just not going to do much with this until now, maybe. Sanders with 10 to shoot. What Valley gave us all he can handle is Washington looking for Brown. Washington got it back, puts up a 3. Good. With 0.2 of a second left, Washington was 19. 74-67, and that's the final. Braves win their 8th in a row. 74-67. Valley gave us all we can handle, and then some. Braves win 74-67. Their 8th win in a row. Braves for the moment 12-5. Could be in second place if Southern loses tonight. But if the Jaguars win, the Braves will remain in 3rd place. Again, the 2 seed is going to be determined by the Jaguars. They've got the tiebreaker on Alcorn, and Alcorn has to finish ahead of Southern in the standings.